I think we are live. What's going on, guys? It's been a while. It's been a while since I've been on. Been over a week and a half, I think. So I got my friend over to my left shoulder. Wait, nope. Nope. That way over there. There we go.
That way.
There, right there. Bobby, what's up, Bobby? How you doing, man?
What up, Goose? What's going on, man?
I've been on vacation, you know.
So you're on vacation last week, and I'm on vacation this week, so we're good.
You know what really sucks about vacation is when you have to come home to reality. So
that does suck.
That's when it really sucks is when reality hits and you gotta
when it kicks back in.
So says we have Eric in the house. I don't see anybody else popping in yet, but probably didn't get notified. The YouTube probably didn't notify nobody.
Dude, the notifications suck. They're terrible.
Yeah, they've been. I think they've been pretty bad. From what
mine are usually about 20 minutes late.
What's up, Ron? What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? Vacation was good until I had to come home. It is what it is, you know. Vacation they end, and then reality hits. I go back to work. What's up, Daniel? Barry, what's up, man? How you doing, man? So, we got some sports stuff to talk about, so we'll dive into that once people come in and blah blah blah. So, hope we'll have Coach Katie come in. So,
oh man,
what's up, T-Mick? 1988. What's up, man?
Counting them down, Goose. Counting down the days, man, until we can get sports back.
Yeah, we'll talk about the NBA and also I haven't heard about the NHL. You might know more about the NHL than me.
Nothing new outside of what they have already said. No new progression from them.
I mean, they're running out of time to get something started too. So I saw they had their draft today, right?
I think the other day, today or the other
lottery draft.
Yeah,
wherever you want to call it. So as Eric said, he's 3 away from 200. So what's up, Pete?
What's up, T-Mac? What's going on, man?
What's up? Anonymous in the house. Anonymous Effer back in the house. What's up, man?
Anonymous. What's up, dude?
Yeah, man. So let's talk about the NBA first, because they're the ones that looks like, unless a big, outbreak happens, looks like they're going to be playing in July. So, so which
16
players I think tested positive.
Yeah.
We talked before we went on the air. I thought that was I thought the number would be a little bit higher, honestly. As many players they have in the league with this 30 teams. I thought the number would be higher, honestly. It still might be, but I was a little. But I think if it stays at that number, I think it'll be okay. But if it starts to increase, and the season has not started yet, or wherever they want to determine the these will be playoffs, whatever they want to determine it. I think we'll be okay as long as it stays around this number. But I think if it gets stuck in the 30s, I think we're gonna have some problems. What you think?
I think to be honest, I think they didn't ramp their testing up until now. You know what I mean? That's why we're seeing the more of the cases pop up in the NBA, because I think now they're starting to test. Now they're starting to actually test people before because it's getting close. What is it? 5 weeks until they play?
Yeah, I mean it's about a month. I think they start with July 30th. That's when the Pelicans play, July 30th.
So I think now they've actually started. They probably started testing. They probably started testing people for it to make sure that they're not sending anybody into the bubble that already has it.
Yeah, right. Because I guess because they got to quarantine for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So,
and then they're usually re-evaled after 2 weeks, right?
What's up, Road Dog in the house? You're pushing it close right now. So anybody that gets a positive test right now after this next week, you're pushing it where you might not be able to play. I don't know.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
So yeah, did you see the schedule? They said that the schedule came out today. I think it was around 7:00 Eastern time. They came out with the schedule for the NBA restart.
For the yep.
They go pull it up here. I know the Pelicans play the Jazz the 30th. I think the Lakers play the Clippers, I believe. I think the Lakers play the Clippers in the first game. Let's see here. Oh, what's going on, Road Dog and Eric and Daniel? Yeah, see that. Yeah, the Jazz and the Pels and the Lakers Clippers start off the NBA on July 30th. So I think it's gonna be on TNT. I think it's gonna be on. So it's good. At least we have some basketball to talk about, especially if it goes through like we all hope it goes through.
Yeah, that's what I chalk it up to. I think they're actually ramping up their testing now. So it's like now they're testing every single person. So it's like I think there's bound to be more positive results because before I don't think they were serious about the testing. But now that they're a month away from the actual season, now they have to start being like, okay, we're not going to send anybody in there that's got it, so we don't,
They should have been worried about this a while back, but
2 months ago, yeah.
I mean, another question: what kind of shape are some of these players are going to be in? Because I guess they're not going to have any preseason games, so to speak, like any training camp. It's just I'm just curious of what kind of players are going to be in shape. I don't know. Interested to see on that because Zion had a weight problem before he got hurt before he came into the season. So I'm curious to see what kind of weight Zion comes in and see if he's in shape for this last 8 games. So
I think it's going to be tough for them to just jump right back into this. Like that's going to be interesting. We're probably going to get some. We're probably going to get some crappy basketball for the first.
They got some kind of. They gotta have practices. I mean, I don't know, but
yeah, but that's I don't think that's the same as a game. I think I just think we're going to see crappy basketball for the first 2 weeks because they're not.
You're rusty, man. I mean, everybody. I mean, you're rusty. You can't say, well, the Lakers were hot going into the break. Well, I mean, the break has been what 4 months. I mean, everybody's rusty now, man. So. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a very, very interesting restart, especially for the 8 seed in the West. When you have the Pelicans, the Grizzlies, or the Trailblazers are still there. Well, I know the Spurs. They lost to Marcus Aldridge, so I don't think he's going to be. I think that takes them out. So. And Road Dog says, "Where I've been on vacation. I've been on vacation, man. I've been in Florida." So yeah, I've been down
enjoying the nice weather.
I've been in the hot day, so to speak. It's hot and yeah. So I saw Florida and Texas close their bars down again. So
yeah,
that's not gonna be good news for the 4th of July weekend.
No, it is not. We're okay up here in Mass. Bars haven't opened. Like bars haven't opened, but like restaurants.
Bars have opened in the parish I live in, but not in. I don't think not in New Orleans. But in the parish I live in, bars have opened. So for the time being, so
yeah, restaurants are open. Restaurants are open for us. Outdoor dining only though. But
somebody else that wants to say hello.
Hey,
there he is.
What's up, Coach
K?
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing?
And your mic's muted.
You're muted.
How in the fuck?
He's like BBD. He's like BBD has a hard time getting his mic on when he goes with Uncle Lou in the morning.
Hello, you got me now? Yes? No?
Nope.
Nope. Mother. Yeti Nano.
Yeah, I was in Pensacola, Eric. That's the part of town I was in Pensacola. So
go to your settings, Coach, and don't do it through StreamYard. Set it up. Go through your computer, and you might have to reset the settings in the computer.
Vacation during a pandemic. What choice do I have? I mean, we're going to be in a pandemic until like 2040. So.
To be honest, at some point though, we just have to be like, let's push through. We have to push through this, Yeah.
I mean, I think hospitalizations and the ventilators are going down, and the death is going down, which is good. But if you test more people, man, you're gonna have more positive tests. That's just the way it is. But,
And I mean, to be honest, I mean, what is 75% of Florida's population? The high, they're what, 65 and up?
I mean, they got a lot of crazy people in Florida.
But you know what I mean? It's like they're sick. All the like 60, probably 65%, 70% of Florida is.
Yeah, it's all y'all snowbirds want to come down here, man.
But you know what I mean? They're high risk anyway. So it's like, of course they're going to test positive. They're the high risk.
You got me.
There's the
unplug your mic and try it again.
Okay.
I had to go to my settings on my mic and because it wouldn't work at first.
Yeah.
And I had to go on StreamYard my settings and find the right mic. The wrong mic was on the default. So, but Florida's had Florida's had a big spike in cases. I mean, people are going out. I mean, it's going to happen. So, I mean, it's people. I don't think people would need to get too concerned about. I guess. I mean, too over.
Unmute your mic, Coach.
Okay, is that it? Yes.
Nope.
Motherfucker.
Go into Stream now. Try StreamYard. Try go into StreamYard and set it. You gotta reset everything. From your computer.
Go to your mic and try and look at the pull down because my default microphone got changed for some reason.
Yeah.
And
you basically got to reset everything.
Oh my gosh. Disable. Let's go.
So
that's why I never take my shit down. It's all like my microphone setup is never I never take my shit down.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the Celtics chances, Bobby, in this playoff? I'm gonna call it playoff format. That's what it is. It's playoffs.
Because the eight game regular season is to basically just decide the seeding. That's all it is.
It's basically a playoff kind of race to the playoffs. So which I like it. I like the way the NBA did set it up. This was good because it gave teams that were
it's
like
a playoff practice, basically.
It gave the team like the Pelicans were like 3 or 4 games out when the stoppage happened. So it gives them a chance to get that 8th spot. It gives them a chance.
Oh, yeah.
So I like
if they win 6 out of the 8, they have a chance.
If they the Pelicans go 6-2, I think they're getting the 8th seed, and they'll play the Lakers, and they'll probably get swept, but who cares? They'll give Zion some playoff experience. The Pelicans will be on TV, and So, but I think they all start off with the Bucks on Friday. What's up, crazy chicken dude? He's not mute. I don't have him muted, huh? No. I don't have you there.
No, it's me, Goose.
Hey, leave the stream and see if your audio is all set up, and then come back in.
Gotcha.
And so because the Friday is the Celtics and the Bucks.
Yeah.
Then you got the Rockets and Mavericks, and both those games are going to be on ESPN Friday, July 31st. So they got some good games.
The Celtics and Bucks, I think, is going to be a preview of the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, it should be, huh? I mean, I like the way the NBA did it. They could have done the easy thing to do and just put the 8 seeds in the playoffs, start it off, and say, "Here we go." But they're giving everybody a chance, which is I think is a good thing. So I'm looking for the schedule here. There we go. Yeah. The first night is the Jazz and the Pelicans, and then the Clippers and the Lakers. So that's a 5:30 Eastern tip, and then 8 o'clock. So
there's now? Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a lot of double headers in the first 8 games, isn't there?
Probably, yeah. But another big thing is there's no home court advantage in the playoff. So,
but now like speaking of like the big like layoff, like
Yo, you got me now?
oh yeah, you're good.
Stream, I
All
swear.
right, yeah. So
Oh,
to catch up the speed, we're talking about the NBA playoffs. I call it the NBA playoffs. I think this little 8-game format is pretty ingenious by the NBA because it gives teams like the Pelicans a chance.
Hey, coach, is your team in the playoffs?
yes,
Sorry.
we are. We are. We have
Sorry.
to. We have to go like 8-0. I think to squeak in, which I'm not a fan of. But I mean, I think we just need to play our young guys, see what happens, and try to get a lottery pick, get lucky. Maybe our ping pong ball will get first
Yeah, like you made
again.
the Pelicans ping pong balls work last year.
Yeah,
You
I
get-
mean,
you know,
so I mean, just see. I mean, that's my thing because we.
So are you? So you're a fan of the setup of the way
Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I think it gives. I like the double headers. I like that, and I think it's gonna be good. And again, for me as a Spurs fan, we just get to see our young guys, and that's my biggest thing is I want to see our young guys play and see what we
see what they
got.
got.
Yeah, because bottom line is we don't know what our young guys can do. Because Pop has done I mean, I love Pop to death, but he has done a shitty job at managing these young guys' minutes. But he's not
Incorporating the youth into the game.
but he's never been a big fan of incorporating the young guys because he doesn't trust rookies because they screw up.
But he is very good at getting the best out of any player.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I went to the Spurs, he would get the best possible out of me that he could. He would. He would.
There's no
definitely
doubt.
would.
But me and Rich, the sports reaction, were kind of talking about this after we shot his video last week. Is
Kenny,
like
how you doing, man?
Pop really didn't seem into it this year. Like the starters were all it's like a new starter every night, and it was just it's like he was just kind of there,
I don't want to say it, but I think there were games where Pop threw the towel in the third quarter.
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but I mean,
like not like physically gave up, but you could see where he's just like
he just say screw it,
yeah.
And I told Rich this. I said I think Pop will go at least one more just to fulfill his Team USA duties. Coach
And
the
then
USA
retire?
team. I think so. I wouldn't doubt it. And then retire after he fulfills his Team USA duties.
How long have you been there? Since like 1985.
Oh, 80.
He's been a coach.
late 80s. Well, he was the GM. He was the GM. He was the GM. Yeah, the head coach since 95, 96. Someone there.
I was thinking because I graduated high school in '94, and I remember it was a few years after that when we had Duncan and Robinson when they beat the Lakers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the '96 year, that's when Robinson played like 7 games, and we got the number 1 pick and got Tim Duncan 23 years ago. Not the Celtics.
Graduated high school in '94. You old bastard.
Graduated high school in '94? Crap, I was 3 years old in '94.
Yeah, I'm old, man. I just had a birthday, man.
I thought it was. I thought it would have been more. So I was 04. So I'm only 10 years. You're 10 years ahead of me.
Yeah. And you're only like 6 ahead of me. So,
I know you a youngin, dude.
I know.
But it's the NBA. I think Adam Silver's handled this whole situation the best out of all the commissioners.
Yeah.
I don't think really highly of any of the commissioners. I think he's been the best one of the 4. I think Manfred he's teetering on being the worst.
He handled this terribly.
We'll get into because we'll get into 60-game crap that they agreed to, which in a minute. But I think Adam's like I like this format that they agreed to. I think it's great. It gives the team like the Pelicans a chance to get that 8 seed that they would not have had if they did. Okay, let's just roll the playoffs, guys.
some of the funnest, I think some of the best games to watch are going to be those teams that are fighting for that final spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because like the Spurs got to fight off 3 other teams to keep that spot.
The good thing is though, like we play, I think of the 4 teams ahead of us. We play, I think, all 4 teams that are ahead of us right now in the standings.
Yeah, the Pelicans
So-
played, I think, Grizzlies twice. So.
Yeah, and we play y'all once and play the Jazz twice. I think I know, but it's going to be good for those teams.
Those games are going to be huge. The Pelicans and Spurs games are going to be big. They then the Spurs got to win those to keep that spot.
Spurs, but Aldridge is gone, right?
Yeah. We brought in another center.
Did
I can't remember his name.
you sign
Zeller? I think his name is.
I was going to say Tyler Zeller, right? Yeah, Tyler Zeller.
That's a big blow to the Spurs' chances not having Aldridge.
Dude, he has been average since he's been in San Antonio, and I was excited when we got him. And
yeah, I was like, as a Pelicans fan, I was like, damn it, man, they get rid of a great player and they get another one right back. I'm like,
but I mean, he's been average, and DeMar DeRozan has been average since we traded him. But I mean,
now. Tell me if I'm wrong, Coach, but here's what I think the issue is with LaMarcus Aldridge. I don't think he knows how to use his size.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think he knows how to use his size.
Yeah. To me, though, DeMar and LaMarcus demand the ball so much. In the Greg Popovich team, you cannot demand the ball because that's not how the Spurs played historically. You can't. One guy can't.
The open man gets the shot.
One guy can't demand the ball.
You can't have 2 guys like that in his system.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that's why both have struggled. But DeMar, he's led the team in scoring this year. He's been our only bright spot in scoring.
But see, he doesn't give the ball up either. He doesn't give the ball up to anybody.
Nope.
If he has a tough shot and somebody in the corner has an open 3, he's going to take the tough shot instead of swinging it to the open 3.
But, me and Rich kind of touched on this. Like, Patty Mills, the good thing about Patty Mills being on the team, he can teach those young guys how to be a Spur, how the system works, how Pop coach, just kind of help these young guys. But, like I said, I'm indifferent right now. I'm just ready to see some sports.
Yeah, we'll get some spring training next month. Early next month, I think it is.
The Astros ribcage is going to be really sore this season.
That's fine. We'll take our base and we'll beat people like that.
Take your base, yeah.
I hope every single starting pitcher just throws that hanging curve or slider right into the ribcage.
Oh, it's going to be awesome watching that.
So talking about baseball,
perfect segue.
Are y'all surprised that they 60 games seems very, very low to me? It's just somebody who's not really a baseball fanatic. 60 games doesn't seem like you can find who the best team is in that short amount of time.
You're just scratching the surface. Usually, like the month of May is basically a wash, right, Bobby?
Yeah,
you're trying to find
April. You might as well throw April and May out. Mm-hmm. It's practice. April and May are practice for these MLB teams.
What's up, Enzo?
Yeah.
What's up, Enzo?
Oh, 100%. And the thing is, like, what I like about the 60 games is every game matters.
Every one of them matters.
Every
single one of them.
My thing is like,
these games are going to matter because there's a 60 games. It's like nothing, man.
Right, and like Bobby was saying, like if these pitchers want to get back at the Astros, it may cost them a game.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So is it worth it in the long run to lose a game? Just to get your point across.
Give up a free base.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It might not be. It might not be worth being in the players. In a short season like this, because you're right. Good point.
That's just a thought.
But you could go high and tight on him. So.
Oh, there's no doubt. I guarantee
I'd throw
you.
right up under his chin.
I guarantee you,
I would throw right up under his chin.
Jose Altuve is going to get booed more than he has his whole life.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Fuck you.
I do like skill set wise though. Altuve is really good.
He's a good player.
Yankees-
He's a good player. He's a phenomenal player. I mean,
Enzo,
take the buzzer away and all that crap, but he's still a good player, man.
Oh yeah,
Dude, you can't take anything away from the Astros. They're still a good team. They're still a real good team.
And I talked to you yesterday, Bobby, about this. My prediction: ALCS, Yankees, Astros, and I think the Yankees win in 7.
Yeah. Yep.
I really do because I think the Yankees just have
Are they splitting the leagues up?
I think
yes, it's division. Yeah, they're splitting divisions and all. Yeah.
So they're not going to have like American and National League teams in the same division like they had once talked about, right?
No, it's split up.
It's normal, right?
Yeah, it's like split up into
divisions.
I
remember they talked about having a pod system, whatever it was.
I will tell you
crap,
this: the Yankees are gonna the AL is gonna be the Yankees and the Astros. It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
And here's a thing too. Last year, the Nationals wouldn't have made the playoffs after 60 games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they stunk. They were bad.
They got hot at the end of the season.
They got hot. They got hot at the right time.
They figured things out. The last 65 or 70 games is when they started to figure stuff out.
Yeah, their pitching got really, really good, and it just was games that match.
The Rays are kind of a
interesting team. The Rays, yeah.
The problem with Tampa Bay is the problem with them is they can never seem to like sustain the runs that they'll go on. They'll go on, 8 or 10 or 12 game runs, and then it'll be like 30 games where they just like they can never manage to just sustain it. That's their issue. If they could ever maintain the high level of play, they'd be a dangerous team. But they go around June, July. They go ice cold in the middle of the season, and that's what kills them.
And Goose, you said it in the group text, man. What if one of these young up and coming teams get hot and ride the 60 games? Yeah, or the Pirates. They get hot and ride this momentum all the way to a World Series.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible.
What if the Yankees, like Karam says, 39 games in, the Rangers were 17-22. What if the Yankees were 17-22, 39 games in? They're done. I mean, the Yankees are done at that point.
Yankee fans will be panicking.
I mean, they're done. I mean, you cannot. This is a
short. How many times has a team to start the season gone on 18, 20 game runs where they go 16-4?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've seen teams come out the gate really, really hot, and then talent takes over and they fall back to what they are. But with a shortened season like this, it might not. They might ride it enough to get to the playoffs. So,
which I think will make it interesting. I mean, if you're telling me there's a divisional race and it comes down to the last day of the MLB season, crap, that's butts and seats. That's eyes on televisions right there, which helps baseball.
But here's the thing, right? To me, they like all these the thing that pissed me off, right, was like I'm watching all this and it's like the two sides didn't want anything to do with each other. The MLBPA and the owners wanted nothing to do with one another up until 4 days ago. And it literally took them 4 days to work out where they're going to play, the division, all the divisions, the schedule, and the safety protocols. All 4 of those things. They worked all 4 of those out in 4 days. But for like 3 months, they wanted nothing to do with each other. Like, come on, man. What is that?
But the Rays were a very, very good team last year. They took the Astros with the 5 games.
They did, yeah.
I think it was a 5-game series at that point, and
they did.
Tampa Bay did kind of surprise me. They did. Yeah. I thought the Astros would would basically beat them into the ground.
Well, you and everyone else.
In five of those games, in all
I think
the
coach
Rays
might not know this.
the Rays pushed them. They did.
Coach might not know this. Didn't all home teams in that series win? Didn't they beat the didn't they
Yep.
beat y'all both times in
Yep.
Tampa and
I think so. In the World Series, all weight
road teams won? Yeah.
which, I mean,
That is really unheard of. That never happens.
and again, I told Bobby this the other day too. It's like if you had told me last year we get Game 7 of the World Series in Houston, hell,
I'd take it. Yeah,
I would bet my paycheck. I would bet my paycheck on that the Astros would have won that game because we were one of the best home teams in the MLB. Now we know why, but we know why now. But at the time,
I can't. The Astros didn't lose much this year or this offseason.
Garrett Cole.
They lost Garrett Cole. That's a big blow, man.
That's a big blow. That's a blow for the pitching. But to me, I think what carried the Astros through the year was their bats were hot all year.
What
Jordan Alvarez, that guy, Jordan Alvarez,
mm-hmm.
he's the one that's going to have to kind of make a really big jump this next year. Not just hitting home runs and all that. He needs to hit doubles.
Yeah. And get on base.
Stuff like that.
And Goose, and you remember this last year calling Astro games in the playoffs, he got cold. Like his bat disappeared.
He couldn't hit the ball.
And that's what hurt us against the Nationals is when he was up, he could not hit the ball.
He's an automatic out. I mean, when you're an automatic out, got no use for the team.
And granted, Strasburg was delivering freaking money those games he pitched, but still, he has to figure swing out.
Strasburg is going to be a beast if he continues on the same trajectory. He's going to be a beast.
Oh yeah. Well, they knew that when he got drafted.
Yeah, when he got drafted, when he went to San Diego State. I remember he got drafted. So
when he hurt like his first 3 years,
he was he got hurt. Then they limited his innings 1 year, and they were in the playoff hunt, and I think they missed the playoffs, so they made the playoffs. He didn't pitch, and they lost
because he hit his cap. He hit his inning cap.
He had a cap on an innings pitched during the season, which they should have kind of worked it out because if they were going to make the playoffs, I mean, don't you want one of your better players?
Your dude, your ace.
So
they have they have a DH now in the NL. That's going to be interesting.
That's going to be fun to watch.
I want to talk about that because I want to talk about that. But I got to get on a brewski.
That's going to be good.
Yeah.
I think
that might be a good idea.
The National League to me was always like I know the baseball purists it's the way the game's supposed to be played. I don't give a crap. Let me watch someone that can hit the ball in there instead of my pitcher. Again, and that's why Alvarez got called up because he was the DH a lot last year.
Yeah. It's just going to be interesting because it's something the NL hasn't had to deal, hasn't had. So you do realize that if the Astros win the World Series this year, people are going to lose their mind.
Bobby, and I'm going to watch the world burn. It's going to be I'm going to be in my house in Texas, while the bars are shut down and there's 50% restaurants, and the rivers are shut down, and I'm going to watch the world burn as they complain about how the Astros cheated if they win the World Series this year.
So
I'll make a sign that says "Check Altuve's shirt."
So Coach K, I went to Pensacola over the weekend.
I love this shirt
over the weekend.
Coach, how was that?
Nice. So you'll know this place. On the way back, they got this gas station in around Gulf Shores called Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's?
I'm sure you know who Buc-ee's is.
Oh yeah,
man, Buc-ee's.
Beaver Nuggets.
If anybody has never been to Buc-ee's, if you ever come across a Buc-ee's, go to it.
Beaver Nuggets. Go to it. Some of the cleanest bathrooms you'll ever go in.
ever. Yeah, and the bathrooms are. I mean, you have never seen a bathroom that clean ever in your life.
And it's
Ever.
one of the biggest gas stations. I mean, it's
Oh,
it's
they got like 100 pumps.
Hey,
Seriously, they
dude.
got like 100 pumps.
that's where I got this bad boy at. Was a Buggies in Houston.
Because we stopped on the way back because we had to get gas. Plus, I wanted to stop at Buc-ee's because I wanted to get some pecans. I wanted to get some those
beaver nuggets, man. Beaver nuggets.
And I don't like those. I tried them. I think
I love them.
I tried it. I know that it tastes to me like Applejack cereal.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so my wife said, "Well, we get gas." I said, "Yeah, we can pull up to one of these 100 pumps they have. I'm sure it's a free one." I'm seriously, Bobby. I'm not lying. They have
Dude,
like 100 pumps.
It is. If you ever like walk inside one, Bobby, it is like impressive. Like
it's like a Walmart. It's like a Walmart gas. It's a Walmart. They sell anything and everything that you think. They sell sandwiches, shirts, ices, Cokes, fruit
Yetis.
cups, Yetis. I mean, they sell anything, anything. I mean, you name it, they have it.
I got a little mad because I couldn't find the restroom for the first like 2 minutes I was in the store. I was ticked. I'm like, what the? I just need to go pee. I don't care about all this crap right now. I just need to go pee right now.
I mean, I'm telling you, the Buc-ee's is like, it's like, it really is. I mean, everybody says they have signs that say you can hold it, which means they want you to go to their bathroom because they want to. They promote their bathroom. They really do.
It is pristine. Like it is. It is one of the cleanest
really is,
restrooms you will go to at a convenience store, man.
Yeah, I mean, you think gas stations, the bathrooms are, hey, your bathroom's kind of dirty. Okay, I'll get to it. No, they get to it. I mean,
we don't have up here.
They got barbecue in there, I think.
They got all kind of crap. They were supposed to build one in Louisiana. It was supposed to be the first one outside of Texas. Well, they were going to build it around the Baton Rouge area. Well, it flooded in 2016, and in that they were going to build a Buc-ee's, and it flooded that area. Well, they kind of backed off on that. And they went to Alabama. It's around the Gulf Shores, close to the Florida line. That's where they built that one. So
I
look. They pay $15 an hour, man. Like just
so when you drive to Florida,
I would work there, man.
Goose, when you drive to Florida, do you go through like Ozark in that area?
I get on I-10 and go through Mississippi, then Alabama, and then Pensacola was like 2.5 hours.
That's not bad.
It was like a hop, skip, and a jump, man.
That's not bad.
If you ever been through Mobile,
you're really close to Florida, then.
Yeah, if you ever been through Mobile, I don't think you guys have. They got this. They got a tunnel that goes underneath the Mobile Bay. Everybody knows about that one. So it's like a landmark. I mean, it's been there for like. I remember a few years ago they pulled an April Fool's joke. They said they were gonna replace a tunnel and put a bridge over the bay. Everybody freaked out. Like everybody that was like from Alabama, Florida, Mississippi, because they know about the Mobile Tunnel, and they really. I mean, they pulled an April Fool's joke on people.
See, I've only been like as far east as I've been driving is Bossier Shreveport.
Okay.
And that's just right outside Texas.
So they got a Buc-ee's by you?
The closest one's like Waco, I think, or Abilene. Waco. No, yeah, Waco, and that's about 5 hours from me.
And they didn't have a Whataburger in Pensacola.
You are literally in the middle of freaking nowhere,
dude. I told you, man. I know.
Yeah, you have a Whataburger, don't you?
Oh, dude, we got about 4 Whataburgers in the town.
Yeah, because there's no Whataburger here, but there was one in Pensacola.
Oh,
my wife and I said, "Oh, we're going to it." We told our daughter, "No, we're going to it. There's no Whataburger where we live."
Whataburger or Five Guys.
Whataburger.
Whataburger. Look, the burgers are like huge there, man.
Whataburger.
The Whataburger's burgers are huge.
Solid. Five Guys is pretty solid though.
I don't know, man. The Whataburgers, you got to admit that those burgers are pretty. I had the barbecue bacon burger.
Oh yeah, especially when you have.
That thing was huge, man.
Especially when you have a few of these in you, it sobers you. It's real greasy and it sobers you up pretty quick.
Oh yeah, man. That's why I used to like going to Waffle House after or Taco Bell after a night on the town because.
Yeah. it
See,
is.
we would go. We don't have like Waffle House up here, but it's like
Oh, you gotta have
Bickford-
Waffle House. Man, Waffle House is like the bomb, man.
It's like Bickford's, and we have a ton of IHOP, Bickford's and
Yeah,
IHOP.
I'm
up here.
wondering. I said, if the Waffle House sells grits, so I'm like, what do they do up north? Do they sell grits up north? Because they don't know what a fucking grit is up north. I mean,
No, they
everybody
do,
saw
they,
my
so
cousin
they,
Benny.
They sell them. They sell them up here, right? But if you really want, not so much in Massachusetts, they make like the homemade in-house grits up in like New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont, like that area. But in like Mass, Rhode Island, Connecticut, they don't usually do the like homemade in-house grits.
Yeah.
You have to go.
Yeah.
Because you see my cousin Benny when he said, "What's a grit?"
Grit. I had grits for the first time like 4 or 5 years ago, and I liked them.
What's up,
but
Elias? What's up, Bully?
It's that texture that's kind of weird.
It's
just a weird
it's different
texture.
than oatmeal. Different than oatmeal. Yeah,
grits are good. Grits are good. You have to know how to cook them. That's
If you,
because if
you can't just have you can't have those instant grits. You boil water and you put the pack in. That's not really.
No, you have to actually have somebody who makes it.
You gotta. It takes like 25 minutes to let them water boil, soak them, and stuff like that. So
hey, we are getting
if you saw the movie My Cousin Vinny, you know exactly how long it takes.
Oh yeah. Hey Goose, we are getting a walk-ons, dude.
I love that movie. Of course, Goose, you're talking to an Italian. Of course, I like
when he asked that lady or the guy how long it take to cook his grits. He goes, I don't know. He goes, well, doesn't take like 25 minutes, It's like,
yeah, Goose, we are finally getting a walk-ons where I live, man.
It's the case cracker, dog shit.
I
haven't seen that movie in forever.
You finally getting a Waffle House?
No, walk-ons.
Walk-ons, yeah.
I like walk-ons. It's probably one of my favorite.
You been there before?
Spot. Oh, Lubbock has one.
Oh, okay.
And
they got good comfort food there.
They got,
you know what I mean?
That and they got very
they have some healthy choices.
The scenery is not very is pretty nice to look at too.
I do an NASCAR tomorrow. I am not sure, Kenny. I have to see. I'll probably whenever the Cup Series is, I'll do that one.
Goose, have you seen the new? Have you seen the? I
like how the beer makes it's like I'm a hologram.
I still have my green screen activated. I didn't realize that until now.
What are you drinking? Heineken.
Dos Equis.
Oh, Dos Equis.
Dos Equis.
Yeah, that's what I drank when we my wife and I went on our honeymoon. We took a cruise down to Mexico.
Dos Equis Amber.
And we went to Senor Frogs.
Dos Equis Amber, bro.
We did
it's good.
Senor Frogs. Senor in Cozumel.
Oh, how was that?
Hey,
nice.
So speaking of Senor Frogs in Cozumel, we took a cruise down there and landed down there. There was like 38 of us. You want to know how much money we spent at Senor Frogs in like 4 hours?
$300.
$4,000.
Nice.
Hey, you know my great luck is? So my wife and I, we get married. We want to go on a cruise for honeymoon. So we go on a cruise, blah, blah, blah. We go on a cruise out of New Orleans down to, Belize, Mexico, blah, blah, blah. What kind of cruise do you think it is? It's a freaking spring break cruise. All these goddamn girls.
And you're like, you're.
Actually, no, one girl,
on, baby.
Because I was sitting in a hot tub, with a bunch of young kids. And a girl actually took her top. I mean, I don't know if she actually took the top off, but she took her top off. It's like, oh my god! Like, okay,
all right. So that's how this is going to be.
Just
okay.
Sitting across there, like
smiling. He's just smiling.
I can look but can't touch.
Hey Goose, what did your wife put on that roast, man? That looked freaking badass.
It was good. I forgot to ask her. She went to work.
That's all good. I know Bobby was getting.
You put it in the crock pot. You just set it and forget it.
Oh, dude.
I just put like Tony's on it. Stuff like that.
Tony's, yes, dude. That
Tony's.
That pork shoulder was bomb.
Hey, you want to know what crock pots are awesome for? If you get like a value pack of short ribs.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, ribs are good too.
Get a value pack of short ribs, like a dozen of them, right? Put your sauce together, stick them in that crock pot for like 8 hours, and just let them go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
So, good. So getting back to sports. So get back to sports. We talked about baseball, and we really didn't dive into it too much. But I mean, like I said, well, I know what I'm talking about. The DL and the NHL and the NL. I mean, you think this is gonna be permanent? Do you think they're gonna go to the DH in the National League now? The next year when they go to a full season?
I think it's.
They can't go back.
I think it's going to depend how it goes. I think if it goes well, they could stick with it.
I mean, because it's gonna extend some careers because there's another position that's opened up somewhere else. So, but how many teams are in the NL? 15 or 14?
Hey, have you Goose? I'm going to text you a picture. Have you seen the new helmet designs for? I think
somebody sent me one. I'll see if this is it.
There you go.
I think it looked kind of like it looked kind of weird.
I just sent you one.
What's the Bears mock-up?
I think Coach Casey.
I saw that the other day.
Yeah, I did see that. Yes.
What
do y'all think about that?
I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that dude, that looks like it's going to be hot to wear.
Yeah, very hot to wear.
I don't. Who was it? Shutt or Rydell?
The NASCAR Cup is tomorrow and Sunday. Okay.
Shutt or Rydell, one of those the helmet manufacturers, has already come up with a helmet with a full visor that goes all the way down.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those clear.
Yeah. Companies are already starting to develop stuff so you can play football.
Is this going to be a normal helmet? I mean, because they can't. I mean, I don't know.
I think they'll take a face mask design and build like a visor in front of that. That's how I think they're going to do it.
Just like a normal visor, but extend it all the way down to your chin, which is hotter than hell anyway. If you ever wear a visor while you're playing football, especially if you're a fat guy that sweats a lot. I mean, it
cuts the ventilation in half.
Yeah, it sucks. I don't know, man. It's gonna. I'm hoping the NFL finds a way because they will have a trickle down effect on college and high school. And so, selfishly for me, I hope we play just because. I mean, hell, I would love to coach still. Coach our kids.
I think if they see the helmet design and they see it working in the NFL and the cases are low for like a full season, I think the collegiate and high school level will probably look into it.
Yeah, you're gonna see a different kind of helmet, I think, this year in college and NFL. I don't think they can go
it's a money deal.
Helmet, so
can't afford it.
I mean, you're right, because
they'll buy that helmet for 1 year. They'll buy that helmet for 1 year, and then they'll go back to the regular helmets the next year. Following season.
Some schools can't afford the cost.
Yeah.
So if you're not a Power 5 school, if you're not a Power 5 school, like LSU and A&M brings in a hell of a lot of money more than Tulane does in Central Florida. It's not. It costs money. That's why these colleges have metal bats. Because they can't afford the cost of getting wooden bats that break.
Yeah.
They can't afford
to buy 5 bats for every player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you get an aluminum bat. I mean,
and here's the thing too. If we don't play football, if for some odd reason, think about those non-revenue sports. Gymnastics, swimming, rowing, golf.
Swimming.
I mean. Those are going to get cut from universities just to save money.
They're going to get cut.
And so what happens to those kids that are on scholarship for those sports?
Oh, that's right. That's true. Yeah.
I mean, there's a trickle. What happens to those kids who are on scholarship to go play golf at LSU? I think LSU has to cut the golf scholarship, the golf team.
I think I read somewhere where they'll give them
They'll honor it
academic scholarship.
with the
Also,
okay.
I think
so
they'll
they'll
convert
honor it. They'll honor it towards their
which
academics.
which again they should because they had that kid on scholarship. But
right.
I mean that's something you got to think about. It not only affects those Power 5 non-revenue programs, but think about like Nichols. Them
Yeah.
playing LSU once a year pays for their
It
entire athletic
gives them
program.
$1 million, man.
Yeah, it helps
They get like
pay
$1
for the
million
athletic
bucks.
program
Out
so
for
they
a
can
whole
play.
year.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
and so you're going to lose that. That's tough on those schools.
Like LSU plays Texas San Antonio this year.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you Texas San Antonio is getting $1 million, $750,000, wherever it is to come take an ass beating,
Mm-hmm.
and it runs their athletic program for the.
Texas A&M is playing Abilene Christian, their first game of the year.
If I was
A&M's going to take them apart.
Oh yeah, but they're going to pay them $100,000
I was just going to say, but it's $100,000
or $1 million to that was the old joke with like App State. Teams would pay you pay them $1 million to come down and kick your ass.
If I was these smaller schools, I would schedule 2 of those Power 5 if I could, and get my money and just win your conference. Just win your conference, and lose your 2 games. Get your $2 million check between the 2 schools that you play, and that $2 million would run your program a whole year, and then just win your conference.
Mm-hmm. And here's what's going to be the interesting thing, because it's going to happen. Someone's going to get tested positive
during the season. Absolutely.
What's the plan? Do they
Coach,
go
me and you,
isolate
Coach,
that guy, the whole team? I mean, what are you going to do? You got to have a plan.
Are you going to isolate? Are you going to isolate the team that they played the week before? What about? I mean, what are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of us have said the same thing. All
they don't have a plan for that, Coach K.
It's we don't want to see a couple of positive tests just shut everything down. It's we have to have we want to see a plan to where they take these guys and you just separate them out immediately as soon as they test positive. Anybody that they've been in contact with, you test to. It's good to continue the season. You have to have a plan in how you deal with it.
And here's the thing. I was listening to Cowherd last week. I told you this last night, Bobby. And he said, basically, if you look at the numbers, 18 to 24-year-olds have the highest rate of recovery. Mm-hmm. Now you throw in a Division I athlete on top of that, they're going to be able to fight this thing and survive because, again, they're in great physical shape. They're young. I mean, and that's the 2 big things with this thing. So if anyone could get it and survive, it's these 18 to 24-year-old kids. Now, do you want your kids to get it? No. Heck no. But of the population that could survive, it's that group right there.
They have a good chance.
They have a better chance.
They might be miserable for 3 weeks, but they'll get over it.
Yeah, exactly. And again, is it right or wrong? I don't know, but that's what kind of Cowherd's theory was on that.
And so, talk about now. So we'll talk about the NBA. Talk about
Hey, what do you, Goose? I got
baseball.
A question for you. What's the expectations for the Saints this year? Because is Drew back to himself or not? Like, is he going to play back to his MVP standards?
Before all the Drew Brees drama happened, I thought the expectations were winning the division and making the NFC title game and possibly winning the Super Bowl. But now with all this going on, there's some players like Malcolm Jenkins said that he don't know that they should play until this virus is under control, whatever that means. Anyway, so I mean, NFL, man, I don't know. NFL is going to be in a tricky boat too if players get tested positive. and these players pull back and say, I don't want to play. So I'm just curious to see how this team reacts if they can just come together and play as a team. But we're not going to know. We're not going to know until they play against Tampa Bay week 1. You're not going to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can hem-haw around and say, well, they're saying this or saying that. You're not going to know until week 1. After week 1, you'll know if that team is a team or if they're just, they're discontent. You're not going to know. The preseason won't tell it. The preseason games won't tell it. You can't say, well, they did go to preseason. That's not going to happen. I want to know what happens week 1 against Tampa Bay, how that team plays. Do they play as a team, or do they, are they just discontent? Are they just not gelling? Then there's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and this is Drew Brees' farewell
who do you guys?
tour, right?
What division do you play this year?
shoot, I know we played the. I know we played the Raiders. We played the Broncos.
So y'all play the AFC West.
Do you play the AFC West?
I know we played the. We play the
AFC West. The AFC East plays the NFC West.
I know we play the Eagles, but I don't think we play the Giants or the Cowboys or the Redskins. We play the Niners.
Maybe the NFC
I gotta look
Central.
it up.
Maybe you guys play
I gotta
NFC
look it up.
Central.
I got it right here, Goose.
Okay, I gotta look it up.
The Saints. Oh, there you are.
There we are. NFC North. Rom
NFC
says.
North. All right. So you guys play like the Vikings and the
Packers,
and the Bears,
the
Bears, and the Lions, huh?
Yeah.
and Vikings, Bears, Lions, and what, the Broncos, right?
No. Vikings,
Broncos,
Bears,
AFC.
Lions, Packers.
Right? Packers, right? Yeah, Packers.
Yeah.
So I mean, I saw some kind of report about Cam Newton going to the Patriots. I guess that was just a false flag. I guess that was one of the. I guess these people, somebody would tweet out, if they're being their fake Rappaport or fake Wojnarowski.
The fake.
Everybody falls
accounts.
for it. Everybody falls for it, and I love it when they do that. So I just saw somebody commenting on it. It's like I didn't see anything about that, but I guess that didn't happen. Where's Cam going to go? I mean, where's Kaepernick going to go?
I don't think he's going to get signed, man. I think the only way he plays is if somebody gets hurt.
I mean, he don't want to be a backup. Neither does Kaepernick, right? So
no.
I mean,
neither one of those guys wants to be a backup.
But I mean,
but no team out there is desperate enough. They're not in need of a quarterback. I mean,
not right now. I think that when they sign a quarterback, the time has passed. I think Newton could have.
I just don't think Cam's going to get signed this year because nobody needs one.
Well,
unless he's an emergency situation.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. Let's be honest, though, man. There's probably 12 teams that could feasibly sign Cam Newton. Because they're
as a solid backup,
or as a starter because their starter is not really.
There's not many great quarterbacks in this league. There's really not. You look at the league as a whole. There's just like three guys that are really really good, and then you got about 3 or 4 guys that are okay. The rest, everybody else is a crapshoot, man.
Well, but you got to take out the teams like they drafted a quarterback in the last 3 years. You got to take out those teams because they still have their guy. And so there's really like 10 to 12 teams that could feasibly sign Cam Newton because their quarterback situation isn't great.
It's not good. Like I think the Chargers are one that's not good. Even though they signed Herbert. Herbert's not going to play.
Who is there? Tyrod. That's right.
Tyrod Taylor.
But they signed the kid out of Oregon. They drafted him.
Yeah,
Justin Herbert.
Herbert. So you're telling me you're going to bring in Cam Newton and let Herbert get the third string reps?
Probably not.
I mean,
Not if you invested that high.
Yeah, because
Right. I mean, could he back up Russell Wilson at Seattle? Could he back him up? That would be I think that'd be a pretty damn good backup for the Seahawks.
The Seahawks to me would be the best suitor for Cam.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Just because Pete Carroll, I think, knows how to deal with personalities.
Yeah,
better than most.
And I think he would do. Yeah, Pete could convince him to buy into the system, be a backup. You know,
Mm-hmm.
be the team player. He could do that. I think he could.
Because the Raiders wouldn't, because they have Mariota and Carr.
Mm-hmm.
The Rams, you pay Goff all that money.
Yep.
The Niners have Jimmy G. You know, the Broncos have Drew Lock.
Mm-hmm.
The Cardinals.
Yeah, I think they're helping on Drew Lock right now.
Yeah, so. Cardinals have Kyler Murray. The Lions backing up Stafford. You know, I mean,
yeah, Stafford's been a guy that's really not really. I mean, he's
consistent.
His health has been questionable the last couple of years.
Right, but he can still throw the football.
He's playing for a bad organization. So I mean, but when he came out of Georgia, he was supposed to be really, really good.
Oh yeah,
I think he went to a bad team.
He still is a really good quarterback. He's just playing.
I think he went to a bad team.
Mm-hmm. See, the Bills won't. The Jets won't. The Dolphins won't. Saints won't. Bucks won't.
Yeah, the Saints are hell bent on Taysom Hill.
He will not go back. Obviously, won't go back to Carolina, so they're automatically out.
The Patriots won't. They've said that they're rolling with Stidham and Hoyer.
The Texans won't because of Deshaun. But how happy is Deshaun there? I mean, Bobby, you said you've been champion. You've been champion Deshaun to the Patriots.
It's okay. Deshaun Watson's going to be wearing the Flying Elvis in a year anyway. So all of you guys will be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be all right.
The Cowboys
will be a Patriot next year. So all of you.
The Cowboys, they went and got they got the redhead, the redhead,
Dalton, Andy Dalton.
Yeah, more like the red BB gun.
Yeah, the Chiefs won't obviously.
And who's the backup? Who's the backup for the Chiefs? Does anybody know? Really? Cause
I have no idea.
Is it McCown?
And maybe I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea.
Somebody in the chat look that up. Somebody Google that shit.
Who else? The Giants won't because of that.
Yeah. The Giants are
the Redskins won't.
Redskins won't
because of Haskins.
I mean, there's only a handful of teams that are going to take either Kaepernick or Cam.
The Titans won't because I don't think. Obviously, I don't think.
Why would you bring him in? Because he's not going to start.
Mikey V. I don't think it fits what Mikey V wants to do. No, and we've already paid. And we paid Tannehill already. And we paid Tannehill already. So I mean, obviously Mikey V. Trust him. The Colts.
I think there's a 1 year deal for what's his face, right?
Rivers.
Rivers is washed up though. That is done.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like the Colts feasibly is a could be
possibility.
The Jaguars.
That's a possibility. The Jags are one. That's true.
Because do you really trust in the mustache
to?
He's not that bad.
For Minshew to be an NFL guy.
And I think the Jaguars have more money than the Colts do. I think
probably.
I think.
The Ravens won't.
No.
The Steelers won't.
Nope.
The Browns won't.
Nope. They got
now Mayfield now.
Yeah. Who am I missing out of that division? Browns, Steelers, Ravens,
Bengals. They got Joe Burrow.
Oh yeah, Burrow.
Bengals, no, they got Joe Burrow. They're not gonna.
They got JoJo. I mean, we just named off like most of the league.
That's what I'm saying.
There.
That's
and we came up with like two. We came up with two. We came up with two possibilities that would make sense.
That's why I'm saying unless someone gets hurt mid-season.
Gets hurt, right?
I don't think he's getting signed.
But my thing is this too. Why would you sign him when you have Trevor Lawrence sitting there at the number one pick?
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence be number one.
It's like it's not a knock
What's
on
up,
it's
Jim?
not a knock on Cam's talent. You know what I mean? It's
Mhm.
not a knock on Cam's talent. It's a
What's
supply
up,
and
Jim?
demand.
How you doing, man?
You know what I mean? It's a supply and demand thing. They just there's
And
the demand just isn't there.
and
the
Bobby, you
demand-
said it. That is probably more screwed up than then his staff and team is letting on.
Yeah, and the
That
shoulder.
shoulder's messed up.
Yeah.
I know one thing. I want to get you guys talk on or on thoughts on camera about. There's a certain guy in Dallas that took a franchise tag.
Dang it.
Dak Prescott.
It's a bad look for Dak. It's a bad look.
I mean,
for
do you really think? Do you think he really screwed himself?
He lost money.
He lost money. The original offer was 33, right? An average
He got
of 33
30?
a year at 175. That's what it averaged out at, like 33, a little over 33, right, per year, and 175 total. The franchise tag was 31.4. He just lost money. Like if I was him, I'd be on the phone right now with my agent, be like, bro, like you're fired. Like you're fired. Like because his agent was pushing him. It's like, dude, like I'm sorry, Prescott. Prescott's a good quarterback. He is good. He's a good quarterback.
No debating that. No debating that.
The debate is he's not
elite.
He's not great. He's asking
Not yet, anyway.
for great to elite quarterback level pay. And without the pedigree, you are not going to get that. Without the pedigree behind you that justifies a team paying you that amount of money, you're not going to get it. And he's asking for something that's like going to a job interview for a president of a Fortune 500 company, and you're like an entry level, you want to go entry level.
You just graduated college.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. You're fresh out of college. Yeah,
but you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't make that jump without justification. A GM is not going to look at you and go, yeah, I think we'll pay you $35.5 million. Like,
why not?
You've been to the playoffs twice in the last 4 years, which is good. Like I said, that's good level quarterback play. 2 out of the 4 years you've been in the league, you've been to the playoffs. But on the other side of that, each time you've been to the playoffs, it's been an early exit.
And let's not discount the weapons he's had in his career. He's had probably some of the best weapons of any young quarterback. I mean, and here's my thing, and me and you've talked about before. That's what Dallas is going on in Dallas right now. That's what happens when you pay the running back big money, you pay the offensive line big money, and you pay the receiver big money.
Big money.
You can't feasibly pay your quarterback because if you
Dak is asking for something that they just can't do. The money
they can't afford.
The money that he wants, they can't afford to give him.
And here's my thing, and I think the Cowboys have drafted pretty well, considering Jerry Boyd's still making all the picks. And I talked to you about this, Bobby. You need 3 things to win a Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
You gotta have the right head coach, the right GM, and the right quarterback. You gotta have all 3. Okay. Do they have the right GM in Dallas? Maybe. It's questionable. He's been questionable. Jerry Jones has been questionable.
Jones is a freaking idiot.
Okay, he's a freak, but he owns the team, and no one's going to tell him anything. Okay, McCarthy. Well, Aaron Rodgers' best years were with
coach, which is a good thing. New blooded coach, which is a good thing.
Aaron Rodgers' best years were with McCarthy. So okay, that's a check right there. Quarterback. Let's see what McCarthy can do with Dak. To me, Dallas will not win the Super Bowl because of the GM. Because he's a freaking moron. You got to have a GM, the head coach, and a quarterback.
I will give Jerry Jones. This though. The last 2 seasons, I think he's backed off a little bit with the football decisions and kind of let the people in the organization make those calls.
He let the football guys make football decisions.
Yeah. So he's got to continue to do that. But the thing with the Cowboys is, though, it's like that's my biggest issue with Dak, though, is like you're not qualified. You haven't earned the right to make $35 million. $35 million is quarterbacks that have been to the AFC.
Have won a Super Bowl, man. I think you have to win a Super Bowl to get that kind of money. Not just like, I mean, you got to win a championship, man.
Now here's the thing:
either win it or get to it. Either win it or get to it.
If you're in the game, I'd be more inclined to maybe give you that. But if you're like just make the playoffs, no. I mean, no.
Now here's the thing. Here's the devil's advocate here. Okay.
Coach, we talked about this a lot, like the money aspect of things.
Yeah.
It's just not going to work out.
Yeah, but I mean, looking back at it too, he now has probably at least 2 top 10 receivers, I think.
Mm-hmm.
2 top 15, and probably the best rookie receiver in the draft is CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb. No, Lamb.
Lamb.
And so here's the thing. Okay, they franchised him for a year. Patrick Mahomes is about to set the market again next year.
He's making 45. Mahomes is about to get $45 million.
That's what I'm saying. Patrick Mahomes is about to reset the market, so that could benefit Dak if he makes a Super Bowl or makes an NFC Championship game. That could.
What if Mahomes goes back to back? What if Mahomes goes back to back? I mean, he's gonna get north of 35.
Oh, he's gonna get 40. I think easy.
If he goes back to back, 45 easy.
He's getting north of 30, at least on 35. He's getting close. Yeah.
He's going to be the first. He's going to be one of the first.
If he goes back to back, he's getting 45.
He's going to make the most ever of any NFL player. But again, doing that, he's going to reset the market for quarterbacks.
I mean, these salaries have to cap out at a certain point because you can't just pay somebody $40 million and expect to put a team around him that's going to compete for a championship.
Right.
They either have to bump the cap up, or just get rid of it, because the amount of money that he's got, like, it's just like if Mahomes wins it again this year, he's getting 45. He's probably going to be the first. He's probably going to be the first NFL guy to get $250 million.
Yeah, I can see him getting close to 40 easily.
Because I'm looking at Tannehill's deal right now, $118 million, 29.
Tannehill got 29.5 for an 11-game season.
Yep, and 91 guaranteed.
Yeah,
I'm
not gonna say he wasn't good or not, but I mean he had a good running back, obviously. But I mean,
good offensive line. They got hot. That's the thing with they got hot at the right time.
Yeah, when you get hot like that.
But when he had to make throws to beat the Chiefs, he struggled.
He couldn't.
Yeah, and that's been my argument the whole time with us paying Tannehill. That's why I don't like the deal, because look at him in our biggest game against the Chiefs. He could make the throws he needed to.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What if you paid Brady that $30 million that he was looking for and got the added? Can you imagine Tom Brady with the attitude he has right now on the Titans?
Dude, I mean, think about it. Brady's best years when he had an elite running game.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he could play action.
One of his best years was with Corey Dillon.
Mm-hmm. Now, receiver-wise, A.J. Brown's good. Corey Davis, I think the Titans are moving on finally from Corey Davis.
Two very good tight ends too.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. Like, Davis we wasted like a top 5 pick on him, and he has not panned out.
I know.
Again, that's another top 5 pick that the Titans could not hit on. That's what's hurt this franchise for a long time. When we get in the top 5, we can't hit on picks.
That was a problem for the Saints for about 3 or 4 years. The Saints had bad draft, and it hurt them in the defensive end.
Wasn't that the years after they won the Super? That was after they won the Super Bowl, right?
2011 season. They had some bad drafts, and they missed their talent evaluators weren't good again. And when you miss on first round talent, second round talent, third round talent, it adds up. When you go 3 or 4, when you go 2 years in a row, when you can't get anybody else to play, and then when you bring people in like Jerry Spurd, Brandon Browner, that don't pan out,
that Brandon Browner deal killed you guys for like 2 years.
And Jerry Spurd and the Brandon Browner deal hurt the Saints for several years. But it just, I guess the GM.
Because didn't you guys overpaid for Browner, and he didn't do anything for you.
Was he the quarterback from Seattle? Right?
Yeah.
Browner? Yeah. Okay.
He was the corner opposite Richard Sherman.
Mm-hmm. And Jerry Spurd was the Pro Bowl guy for the Bills, and he comes here and he can't do crap. It's like
Goose, you're talking those bad drafts. That was after you guys won the Super Bowl in 2009, right? It was like 2010, 2011.
This was after 2011 when they lost to the Niners in that divisional game when the Saints had that game won, and then they lost. Malcolm Jenkins left after that year. I think Roman Harper left. And they had some bad draft. This was right before the bounty. The bounty year was 2012, I believe.
2012, the 2013 season, right?
2012 was a bounty year, and they had some bad talent evaluators on staff, and it hurt. They went 7-9 3 straight years, and Sean Payton was about this close getting fired, that close, and that was in 20. What year was that? That was, I'm trying to think what year that was. They went to the playoff. That might have been the year for when they played the Vikings and they lost on the that miracle crap shit.
That was 2017, right?
I think that's 17. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
crap.
Right.
When I just freaking stared at the goddamn TV for like, I'm not lying.
I couldn't believe that just happened. I was like, well, looks like the Saints are winning this game, right?
Because my daughter, her boyfriend at the time, now her husband, we had poured some shots out because we thought the Saints were going to win. So we had shots all poured out, ready to go, man. It happened. We're like, and we just sat there and like stared. It wasn't like 2 hours later. I'm like Grant. He goes, what? I said we poured those shots, man. What shots? Those shots we poured like 3 hours ago, man. We gotta go drink them. We gotta go drink them, man.
But like, how does? And then so like, you guys got hosed on that one, right? And then 2019. What was it? 2019, right?
2018 was the Rams.
Was that the pass interference?
2018.
I'm to the point. I mean, some Saints fans don't think the way I do. It never should have gotten that point. The Saints should have had that game won before that even happened.
Breeze did not play well in that game.
The Saints were up 10 points twice in that game, and they couldn't close it out. That game should have been over at that point. And it was a bad call, but the game should have been done, and it should have been a moot point. But and then the next year, they played the Vikings again, and this game was just the Saints played horrible. They couldn't block. They couldn't stop Kirk Cousins. Drew Brees
that was the Kyle Rudolph, right?
Yeah. Kyle Rudolph touchdown.
Kyle Rudolph corner end zone.
That's one of the reasons why they got rid of Larry Warford and they hired the center out of Cesar Ruiz.
That's why they
So-
drafted Ruiz, right? That's why they
What's-
drafted Ruiz, right?
I went kind of crazy on. So
Hey, I was going to ask you, Goose, what's going to happen to McCoy? Are they going to bump him out to
Yeah.
guard?
Are they going to move him over to guard? Are they going to move because he did?
I mean, he
thought
played guard and he played guard at A&M and he moves really well.
I thought he did very, very. I thought he did a excellent. I'm gonna say I'm giving him a job as a center because as a center you gotta point out the blocking schemes and all that.
He's smart.
Great
He's
job.
athletic. He's athletic.
I don't know if they're gonna move him over to guard or keep it center.
Didn't the
I
Saints
think
O-line suffer a lot of injuries that year, though? Last year?
a little bit, yeah, more on the defensive side because we lost Davenport, lost Sheldon Rankins again.
Yeah.
Those two guys are going to have to come back and stay healthy. They've been hurt. All this talk about getting. I mean, they got to stay healthy. I mean, you sign these, you get these players that you count on. I mean, if they're not there, what's the point? I mean, so
Can't make a difference if you're not on the field.
especially late in the season when you go into the playoffs, when that's when you earn your money. So, but it's gonna be an interesting year if we have a season. I'm still on the fence on the NFL and college football. I'm on the fence. I don't know. I'm not too sure that we're gonna have a football season.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think it's all dependent on the players' comfort level. If they continue to see these numbers spike up, it might start a little bit.
Make them think different. So
Yeah.
So what else we got in sports for? We got the Bubba Wallace situation. With the
that was interesting.
I mean,
I don't fault Bubba for that. Like, I really don't. Like, because technically he didn't see what went on, so it's not like.
I mean, because fans aren't allowed back there, so it can't be a fan.
Yeah.
Did they say though it was like it was there a year ago?
Range fan going back there and doing that, so it would have been somebody that's in NASCAR. So
you know what I think it was? I think it was a credentialed security person.
I mean,
or a credentialed person that has access to a credentialed person.
What's up, NY Sports MC? Yes, the dust cover was over us today. I don't think it's pretty. I think it's later in the day was kind of clearing up, but yes, we did have that Saharan dust over us. So,
but with the
I gotta sue somebody. Isn't it like American way? We gotta sue somebody. It's somebody's fault, right? They got sick. So, but
and I like what
because it was a pull rope for a garage, right? The garage,
yeah,
right?
I feel bad for Bubba because he was like caught in the middle of all this.
Been there for like years, supposedly. So I mean,
I did like though the response NASCAR had though.
Yeah, no, it was good.
To that, I mean, that was a really good step for NASCAR, and that was pretty neat. That moment with him and Richard Petty?
Richard Petty came up and hugged him and shook his hand
Yeah.
at the start line. That was pretty cool.
Richard Petty has to be like 90 years old, man. Richard Petty's old.
And that's what Richard. He's like, I'm susceptible, but I gotta go hug my driver.
Because like I said, this part of the area.
The man. Richard Petty is the freaking man.
This would have been if it was a scare attack we're on a call. This would have been somebody from another team doing this. This would have been a problem inside of NASCAR. This would have been this ain't a fan. Like this would have been a problem with inside of NASCAR. So luckily this wasn't.
That's why I think it was somebody credentialed. I think it was somebody that had credentials, security clearance on the premises. I think like it was like an official on the track.
Yeah. And that's where it was because good thing it wasn't like anything that wasn't like racial because that would have been a bad look for NASCAR. But so,
It.
So we got Sports. We got that. I think
Golf.
didn't Liverpool win the Premier League? I think
Mm-hmm.
something like
saw
that.
that.
Yeah, Liverpool won. They did. They won the Premier League.
Yeah,
Fight Island's coming up in a few weeks.
Coach,
You got-
I gotta get Coach. I gotta get with you on that. We should order that. Whether we split it or something, we should order that and call those fights.
Fight Island, UFC, the Fight
Yeah.
Island, the Dana White private island in Abu Dhabi.
Dana White bought an island for like a weekend.
To fight, to put fights on.
He was talking about doing that.
And more than anything is for his international fighters that can't get back over to America.
Yeah, that aren't allowed to come back over. Yeah.
And so that's what's more for. And
It's funny. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you, but
you're good.
If YouTube in their wisdom here. So we got three guys here: me, Bobby, and Coach K on. JD, TV, Enzo, Eric, all in the chat. My screen shows one person online. How's that possible?
Because YouTube's an idiot.
Bring the nerds back.
Yes. Hashtag bring the nerds back.
Bring back the nerds.
I got one person online. We got like 8 people.
Dude. But
Whatever.
Dana White, here's the thing though. Dana White would have had Fight Island like a month ago, but but Mickey Mouse told him to slow his roll. The mouse told him to chill out. Yeah. Disney basically told Dana White, hey, chill on this stuff. Yeah. Or Dana White would have already had fights on Fight Island.
He was going to do that a few months ago. Then he got told to slow your roll.
Just slow, yeah.
Whatever it was.
The mouse. I blame the mouse on that one.
I commend Dana White though, because the MMA is like, dude, they punch, kick, and they're talk about a contact sport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And through all this,
contact sport, and they're not wearing masks.
Team?
Right? Listen. Through all this, one fighter and 2 coaches have tested positive through all of it. And what happened to them, right? They were sent home. As soon as they tested positive, they were immediately sent home, flown home, quarantined. And have we heard a positive test since? No.
Nope.
The dude has handled this like a champ. The NFL and all these sports teams should be contacting him on how to handle this crap.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'll say this.
They weren't proactive enough, NFL and the NBA, and they weren't proactive enough. They were reactive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was the right thing to do in this situation. So.
It's easy, though, for the UFC because, I mean, the Apex in Vegas, where they're holding all these fights at now, I mean, it's the perfect location. It's isolated, and you can bring fighters in, take them. I mean, there's very little contact. But yeah, Fight Island's coming up in like 2 weeks. Golf's going on.
Do they have a fight this week in UFC?
Probably because
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Well, I bet they do because they have to put on. They had like 45 weeks when this thing hit.
Oh no, that's right. No,
and they had to put on 40. They had to put on like 40 plus events to get their money. So, like, I bet they have a fight this weekend or this week because I mean,
that free event weekend they have on ESPN where they show the whole thing on ESPN.
The UFC Fight Night,
whatever it's called, Fight Night.
I mean, if you're a fight fan, this last like few months of the 2020 has been awesome because there's been an event almost every week.
I think they had a boxing match from Mexico City.
Well, yeah, because what was the TV deal they signed? Didn't they threaten to not pay them if they didn't fulfill it?
Well, they would breach if they didn't fulfill the contract. They wouldn't get their. It was like $1 billion or some money. Yeah. I mean, it was a lot of money the UFC would have lost if they wouldn't been able to put these fights on. Yeah. That's why Dana White was pushing Fight Island so much. Because he was trying to put these fights on so he could the company can get paid.
Right. I got a question for you, Coach K.
What's up, my man?
You know, ESPN has these. They have all these. They have the whole like college bowl system. They own the rights to every guy. All 40. How many? There's like 45 bowls.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I saw the Belk Bowl
Yeah.
change its name.
So yeah. Anyway, so if there's no fans in the stand, let's just say there's no fans this year. Are they really going to fly these teams out to all these 45 locations to play in these empty stadiums? I mean, how are they going to play these 40-something bowl games? I mean, that's what I wondered was like, had they thought about this? I'm sure they have behind closed doors. But I mean, you can't just fly these teams out to these empty stadiums and play these games.
Think about how much money like the college stadiums, right? They're like, think about like the stadiums that hold 100,000+.
Yeah.
Well, how much money they're losing per game.
Well,
price.
The city of Tuscaloosa already came out and said if there's no fans in the stands and if they don't have football, the city of Tuscaloosa would lose like $5 billion in revenue. The city of Tuscaloosa, like I think it was like $1 billion or $1 billion plus.
B's and billion.
But that's like counting hotels, restaurants.
I know. I know.
It's crazy.
But see because think about all those people.
Let me fact check myself.
All those people from Alabama, right? That flood that whole area during game day.
And that's why is that billions or millions? Because billions.
I think
it's billion.
Let me fact check myself real quick.
You have 7 or 8 home games, and you're going to make about 4 or 5 million a home game, depending upon who's there. And the billion sounds right, actually. If you think about it,
think about the TV. Think about the TV deals, all the stuff that go with it. Yeah,
they would lose up to $600,000 a week in the city of Tuscaloosa. $600,000 a week if they don't have fans in the city of Tuscaloosa.
Oh yeah, that's.
I mean, but to answer your question,
that hurt the Power 5. I don't care. That will hurt the Power 5 teams.
Oh, 100%. But to answer your question,
A&M, Alabama, Auburn, Georgia, go down the list. So.
The only thing that helps the SEC is the SEC network. The only thing that's going to help the ACC
if there's no games on, do they have to pay that money to the schools? The bowl systems.
That's true.
All the bowls.
This is funny because it's like now you're going to have to get lawyers involved and be like, well, this is what I mean, like this is the agreement. This is like, dude, it's if they don't have fans in the stands for NFL or for more so for college, if they don't have fans in the stands, like these contracts that these people, it's going to be ugly. There's going to be people fighting over money a lot.
There is catastrophe syndrome clauses in these TV contracts. If there's no season where they don't have to pay, the schools are fucked. There's catastrophe syndromes in these contracts. They're in there. Look for them. They're there. These lawyers are smart. A lot smarter than us.
Didn't like Wimbledon? They got paid like X amount of dollars because they didn't play because of the pandemic or catastrophe stuff, like in that contract. I think it was some like early event when this thing first started, like in March. Oh, March Madness. It was March Madness. That's right. It was March Madness. And the NCAA didn't lose any money because of the catastrophe clause in that contract.
Clause. Yeah,
in their contract.
The catastrophe clause. Yep.
And I'll say
there is a catastrophe clause.
Oh yeah. And I'll say this, Goose. The lower bowls, like those early bowls, there's not that many fans in the stands anyway. Like there's very few people in El Paso, Texas, in the Sun Bowl. I mean, let's be fair, or the AutoZone Bowl, whatever the crap it's called now.
Whatever. Because ESPN is paying so much money for the rights to broadcast the game, it doesn't matter how many fans they have in the stands because that's land. They're getting the money from the ESPN, Disney, everyone
Right.
calls it. So it's the ticket sales are land now. So it's
Mhm.
like extra found money for those
Now,
bowls. So
your bigger bowls, the Cotton Bowl, the Cotton Bowl, the Peach Bowl, the Gator Bowl, the Outback Bowl, your New Year's Six, your playoff bowl games, those bowls will lose money.
So
The Sugar Bowl lost money. The Sugar
JD
Bowl lost
says
money this year
Really?
with
JD
Baylor. Hey,
Really?
did you see that? Did you see
Oh yeah, Baylor didn't travel very well, did they?
Baylor in Georgia was awful for the
Yeah.
Sugar Bowl. I mean,
Baylor did not travel very well, if I remember right.
back when I was growing up and I was a kid, I mean, if you were an SEC school, you went to the Sugar Bowl. That was like national championship.
Night
I mean,
Well, that was
you wanted to go to the Sugar Bowl.
that
that
was
was-
the with the Southwest Conference, the Cotton Bowl. You know, the Cotton Bowl with the Southwest.
That's the bowl you wanted to go to. You wanted to go to the Sugar Bowl.
It's
That means you wanted the SEC. So
what was the it's Raining Cotton, like in '98 with A&M when they
so JD brings up a point that we've kind of been talking about, me and him, Coach. We've talked about it a little bit too. He says the NCAA's day of reckoning is coming. COVID is going to be the icing on the cake for them.
yeah, I mean,
yes, but
the NCAA is slowly crumbling.
100%. Like, aren't they fighting right now for more like getting stipends?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yep.
I was listening to ESPN today, and there was a talking point. And here's my thing, and I am not opposed for players getting paid.
Run out of beer.
I'm not opposed to that. If you can make money for the school, let's pay you. But here's my thing though. You Title IX. Now I don't care what people say. It is the law. Whatever you give to one sport, it has to be equal for all sports.
Yeah, you have to
men
give it to another,
and women.
Yeah.
And so again, I'm not opposed to this, but you're telling me you're going to pay the starting quarterback at the University of Alabama the same as the second string woman on the volleyball team, a non-revenue sport.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. But again, Title IX, which is the law, you have to follow Title IX. If you don't, you will be in deep shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you don't follow Title IX. So I don't see how it could happen. Now, here's another thing too. We talk about paying players. Okay, yeah, great. Division I, do it. NAIA or the Division I AA, the FCS, do it. Okay,
Yeah.
Division II.
Yep.
Division III. JUCO. I mean, where does it stop at? That's my thing. A Division II school cannot afford and does not have the same budget as a Division I school. That's why they're Division II.
Oh no, believe me, I know.
I mean that's been my thing the whole. I mean, and also another thing on this is you have to almost give each school. It's like, okay, Bobby, we're going to give you $1 million to spread throughout your athletes.
Should have bought a 12-pack. Damn.
Right? I'm going to give you, Bobby, $1 million to spread throughout your athletes. Okay, so Vanderbilt and Alabama have the same money. You know what I'm saying? You cannot say
they have to figure out a system how to do it.
Right. You can't say, okay, Alabama, you do you, Vanderbilt, you do you. Alabama can outrace Vanderbilt in a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the truth.
In 4 hours they could outdo them.
just in merchandise sales. That's what I mean. So where is this going to come from? I'm all about paying players. I think if they make money because those players have made money for the school over and over again, that's awesome. But you have to be able to regulate it, and that's another Pandora's box you're going to open.
Yeah, I mean, if
I mean-
Joe Burrow threw for what 95,000 touchdowns last
Mhm.
year. If he wanted to go to an autograph session, at the Mall of Louisiana,
Yeah.
why couldn't he go and make $100? I mean,
Right.
yeah, you got to cap it. You got to cap it. The boosters can't give this guy $10,000 for an autograph session.
Well,
I mean,
it-
you got to
Because
cap it.
these big schools and their boosters they're gonna call on their boosters to help them out with the cost.
Oh, 100%.
Another problem is what you can do with Title IX. I mean, what you can do with Title IX?
That again,
What you can do? I mean, these women,
Yeah.
the girls are going to say, "Wait, hey,
And-
we got to get paid."
and if
So,
you break Title IX, you're in deep shit.
Title IX is going to.
Yeah, and if you break or violate Title IX, you're screwed.
Yeah.
You're screwed.
And so,
it is.
you almost have to give each school X amount of money and say, okay, divvy it up equally.
And what are you going to pay the golf team, the swimming team?
I mean,
uh,
again,
you
I'm all about
can't-
paying athletes, but
right?
we're talking
So
about,
am I.
but we're talking about like we're saying, okay, pay the football players. Okay, yeah, they all earn money. Okay, what about the golf team? What about the swim team?
Yeah.
What about the water polo team?
People
Yeah, it's
that
like
don't
gonna
know
tell me that the
don't
golf
think about
team's
that
gonna make
because
as much as the football
they're
team?
thinking
Come
small
on, man.
picture.
Yeah,
Because like I said, you cannot do it because Title IX will not let you pay these players, these
Equally.
men, these guys equally.
More.
It
yeah, you can't pay them more.
not going to
than-
happen.
No. And again, the only way I can see this happening is if the Power Five say NCAA, see ya.
And right, and they break off.
Yeah, and we're going to create our own league. We're going
They
to
break
govern
off.
ourselves because the college football playoff is not NCAA; it's its own entity.
Yeah, it's a completely
Right.
It's a completely separate entity, right?
So
That would be
Goose,
good. That would be good because the group of five could have could have their own playoff like 1AA has.
mhm.
And like teams like Tulane can win a national championship, but they will never have a chance at the way it's set up right now. They have no chance.
Yeah.
But if the group of five had their own playoff, Tulane would have a chance at winning a national championship because they're playing comparable teams. So
Because who's in that group of five? Whoa, shit.
with the American Athletic, WAC, Sunbelt,
Mount West.
but the Mid American.
Mount West. Are they still a thing?
So the
Mountain West.
Wait, what are the Power Five? Who are the Power Five?
Okay, Power Five: SEC,
Pac-12. Yeah.
SEC, ACC, Pac-12, Big 10, Big 12.
All right, yeah.
It used to be the
Because
Big East.
let's be honest. The Power Five are where all the talent is.
If they break off, let's say they break off, there's one school that's left out in the dust. Notre
Boise.
Dame.
Oh yeah,
Notre
Yeah.
Dame. Notre Dame. What conference will they join? Because they will have to join one.
they won't because their TV deal. They have too sweet a deal with CBS or NBC.
Dude, they have a $1 billion.
I don't think it's lucrative as it once was, because with the SEC network, ACC network,
Yeah,
I don't think it's lucrative as it once was when they signed that deal, when nobody else had that kind of deal. So I think times have kind of changed for Notre Dame, and
right. I mean, they're basically
the Big Ten, ACC. I don't know.
well, they're basically playing the ACC schedule anyway. Minus
They play an ACC
minus
schedule.
like what 3 or 4 games.
They play Navy, USC,
Miami,
and,
Miami. No, they don't play Miami. Navy, USC.
they play Navy.
Stanford.
They play Navy and USC every year. Those two
Right,
teams.
Stanford.
They play.
Is Stanford one of their like constant games?
Stanford's in the pack. Yeah, Stanford.
Is
that's
Stanford their third one? Their third like every
Stanford,
year game.
Stanford.
So they
Stanford.
play like 6 teams out of the ACC plus those 3 every year.
Yeah.
I mean,
They play Clemson this year. So,
they're in the ACC and every other sport.
every other
but
sport, I
football.
think, besides football. But I think, like I just said, the TV deal is not as lucrative as it once was when they signed it, when nobody else had that deal. Nobody else had that kind of deal where they got all this money that because remember, look, if Notre Dame gets $10 million off NBC, they keep $10 million.
Right.
They ain't got to share it. So that's one thing. So, but I think the SEC is about to get a big payout.
Is
once
CBS
the CBS contract expires.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised somebody hasn't offered the SEC a massive TV deal.
They have ESPN has, but we're still under contract with CBS till like 2022 or something like that.
Do you like the CBS 2:30 game, Goose? Or is it kind of like
I don't hate it like some do. I kind of like the 2:30, but I mean, I kind of like night games, but I mean, because it's hot down south. But I mean,
right.
I don't hate it as like some do, like the 3:30 East Coast, 2:30, whatever. But I mean, but if they do go to ESPN, what do they do with that slot? Are they still going to stay at 2:30? Are they going to be at night? What's going to be their marquee game if they go to? Because they will go to ESPN. It's going to happen. ESPN has honed it the most money. I think CBS has already said they can't compete with that kind of dollar value. So they might go after like the Mid American or whatever hell is one of those smaller conferences. So they show on the CBS Sports Network. I'm talking about the CBS Sports. I think it's 221 on DirecTV. So
then you got like Fox owns the Big 12 stuff.
Big 12 and Big 10, right?
Yeah,
Big 10.
They have those games. I mean,
because they show the Michigan and Ohio State game.
But that's the thing, like I'm excited for the SEC to do that because again, it helps the school I root for, big time.
Yeah,
I mean, selfishly, crap. But here's the thing: if say the Power 5 breaks off, does Boise try to join like the Pac-12 just so they can get in the party?
I almost want to say
I would have to look at the other sports because in football, I think they bring something to the table. But what do they bring in basketball?
State against some better competition, just to see how they would do.
Well, and that was the big thing with TCU for a long time with the Big 12. Like football was good, baseball was good, but everything else was average.
Crap. So you bring nothing to the table.
I think Boise State's a pretty talented football team. Like they could.
There was some.
They could hold their own against some of these teams in the bigger conferences.
But that was the thing with like A&M with the SEC because we bring football, baseball, track. I mean, softball. You know, we brought a lot to the conference in terms of athletics, which was
when Utah went to the Pac-12, that was a big thing. Utah was an average football team, but Utah as they have proven, they can compete in the Pac-12.
Dude, they can
I think Utah's a good fit for the Pac-12, especially in football.
Lots of small ones.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I think Boise State could hold their own in football against some of these other guys, some of these bigger conferences. I mean, I don't know how much they'd win, but they could at least they might be able to punch one of these guys in the mouth. You know, one of these bigger guys in the mouth once or twice a year.
It'll give them an opportunity to be invited to the dance.
Yeah.
And that's all. That's all Boise's ever wanted.
I've always liked Boise State because they're usually always a scrappy team. They don't quit. You know what I mean? They play hard.
Yeah, they beat Oklahoma in that one Fiesta Bowl, and then that put them on the map. I remember that. I remember that game. They did the Statue of Liberty 2-point conversion. They won the game.
I actually watched that. I actually watched that game live. That was awesome.
The hook and ladder.
Right. The hook and ladder was on to tie. Was to score the touchdown and to go to the 2-point conversion.
To tie it up, and then they did the Statue of Liberty to win it.
Yeah, right. The overtime, right. So we're like, wow. Like
one
like
of Chris
unreal. I'm like, did they really score? What are the odds? I mean, the odds have got to be 1,000,000 to 1. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
for you to
run that
those
hook
two
and ladder and
plays
score, and
those two
then do the
plays
Statue of Liberty.
run
to execute them. To execute
them, right? Execute. It's 1,000,000 to 1.
Mm-hmm. Well, Chris
I
Peterson,
can't believe the hook and ladder play worked. I can't believe that play worked. That was insane.
Yeah, I was shocked when they tied it up. I was like, game's over with. They fought hard. They played Oklahoma tough, you know. But the big Goliath, Goliath won. But no.
yeah.
But the balls from the coach to say we're going to run the hook and ladder, and they score, right? They score on the hook and ladder.
He went to where he played to win.
To be like, all right, we're going to run the Statue of Liberty play to win this game.
I mean, I don't think that was even on the game film for Oklahoma to look at. Because it just really it took them by surprise. They had no idea that it came. And I was like, whoa! I remember when it happened. I was like, holy shit, they won! I was like, oh, wow.
I thought I heard something. That said that Boise had practiced that play a bunch.
Probably so.
For a just in case scenario. You know what I mean?
You know who has the most? Well, they're actually tied. You know who has the most wins in college football since 2000? They're actually tied with. I think it's Oklahoma. It's Boise State. Boise State has the most wins in college football since the year 2000. They tied. Number one.
I just like that. I just like the Smurf turf, man. The blue field. That's awesome.
Yeah, the blue turf.
I like Eastern Washington's the red.
Oh yeah, they got red. They got a. You see that one, Bobby? They got a red. It's red. It's freaking
red and black.
If you have epilepsy, don't look at it because it's gonna fuck with your mind. But I mean, it's like it's red. This shit's fucking red. It's like it looks weird.
There's
when I first saw it, I was like man,
that's what I'm saying. I think Boise State would be able to hold their own in like a Pac-12 or something. You know what I mean? Like
the thing that will hurt Boise, honestly, and the big ones is the facility stuff.
Yeah, facilities. You gotta have
facilities. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
One of those boosters should be like, here, guys, build a facility so you can actually host a Big 12 team.
Yeah, I mean,
when Saban came here, he told LSU, your facilities, they just, it's just not, you're not gonna get the talent that you want if you want to win championships. And LSU made a commitment to Saban, and then they put money into the football program, and they've won ever since. And Saban came on campus.
That's why Jimbo left Florida State, because they wouldn't build them. FSU is in a what's the word I'm looking for? They've lived. They're not very. I mean, they're not very good. I mean, their athletic program is not very well run right now. They're just. I mean, it's just. I'll say this. I like Mark. I do like Mike Norvell. I think he's going to do good stuff. I really do.
But you got to have backing from your.
100%.
You got to have back. You can't just. I mean, that's been their problem is if they just don't have the backing from the athletic department. Because Florida State and Miami should never suck. I mean, Florida has 22 million people in that state, and their high school talent in Florida is just.
I was just gonna say, isn't the high school talent in Florida like off the chart?
And they argue all the time. Top 3 talents in U.S. Florida, Texas, California.
Yeah.
You could win championships if you just recruit those 3 states.
Yeah. Right. That's why LSU goes to Texas and
y'all need to stay.
Florida,
Y'all need to stay east of the Sabine, okay? Y'all need to stay east. Y'all need to stay east.
Have our own players.
Yeah, y'all need to stay east of the Sabine River, and y'all just y'all stay east of the Sabine River, and let us have Texas. Let us have Houston.
LSU be stealing all your talent, Coach.
Recruiting is a dirty game, man. Sports credit. What's going on, man?
Can you imagine how cutthroat in like Texas and Florida the recruiting is?
Oh, dude.
Recruiting's probably dirty, man. It's probably dirty. It's probably dirty than more than we imagine. It's like they're probably. Hey, you know what that coach over there at Alabama said 10 years ago. I mean, they would bring up shit like 10 years ago.
The like A&M lost Malik Jefferson, that really good linebacker for Texas. They lost him because of that we didn't have a defensive coordinator at the time. And someone
recruiting dirty, man. It's dirty.
It is dirty, and it's bad just because you got coaches trying to convince these 18, 17, 18-year-olds to come to their school.
3 years,
Yeah, and they're going to do whatever they can to come to the school.
Nobody stays 4 years or more, so.
Yeah, I mean, so I enjoy following it. I used to follow it a lot, and
recruiting. I mean, recruiting is just like until they put their signature.
Until you sign on,
they're not committed. They're not committed.
Yep.
They're not committed until they put their name on that piece of paper. Because how many times do they say, "Oh, I'm committed to LSU," and they go to Alabama? Oh, I was blown away by Alabama. I want to go there. They sign out.
Well, I'll tell you this, Goose. Just touch on this. The kid y'all got out of Texarkana, Pleasant Grove, the Jackson kid, Landon Jackson, the kid from Texarkana, Pleasant Grove.
Okay,
he is a freaking player. We played them in the state semifinals this year, and he is a freaking player. He can play. He can play some ball.
I give it to Ogeron. I mean, he a lot of naysayers. I was actually, I like what he did with Ole Miss. Actually, I thought he did a lot of good for a lot of good players in Ole Miss, and because he got fired, and then they had a good season in 2008 and 2009 when they had Houston Nutt, and a lot of those players were recruited by Ogeron, and so I really wasn't too down on the hire at first, but I think Ogeron fits Louisiana because
he is Louisiana.
Some coaches don't fit the system. They don't fit the state. They don't fit this. They don't fit that.
Culture.
But they don't fit the culture, right? They just don't work. It happens. It happens. I think Ogeron fits the culture here, and I think I wouldn't say this is a very big year for LSU, but if they can go to New Year's Six bowl game this year, I think that'd be that's like a very big win. I think if they go 10-3 and win, let's say they win the I don't know. I think the Cotton Bowl is one of the New Year's Six bowl, Orange Bowl, whatever.
The Gator,
whatever the New Year's Six bowl game is this year, because I know the Sugar and the Rose is in the playoffs, and I think Miami is the title game this year. So,
dude, I'm surprised Florida and Miami and Florida State aren't like, dude. Every year they should be perennial contenders with the amount of. I
am more surprised at Miami because Miami should never, ever suck with the talent they have down there in that South Florida area.
Just in the city of Miami.
What's up, Goose?
What's up, Sport?
How are you guys?
What's up, man?
Doing good.
Down there in South Florida, they have a ton of talent. If Miami Hurricanes would recruit just the players down there, they would win the ACC.
Did you?
Goose, how you been?
I've been like on vacation, man.
Long time no see.
It's back to reality, I didn't win the Powerball, no Mega Millions, so I got to work. Damn it.
It's been a while. I hope you had.
I know it's been.
Hey, somebody's got an echo. Yeah. I think Amir's mic's got.
Yeah, I don't know. No, it's not. It's not me. I don't have the stream open. It's not me, bro. It's not me, Bobby.
Oh, it's echoing?
Somebody's got
It wasn't
an
me,
echo.
though.
It's
I don't have
it's
anything.
gone now, but it was.
I don't have anything
Oh.
open. I swear.
All right, we're good. Okay, no,
Yeah,
you're good.
I
Now.
have
You're
to-
good.
I have
Somebody had
nothing
it.
either.
Somebody. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
hey.
good. We're good.
Hey Goose, did you see Mike Leach and Lane Kiffin the other day?
Oh yeah, with the
Mike
the
Leach
mask.
is like, whoop. The Egg
That's
Bulls
gonna
will
be
be awesome.
that's gonna be a fun rivalry.
Oh
If
yeah,
I mean, I don't think we're gonna have fans for that game, but I would love that. I think the game's in Starkville this year.
yeah.
I would love to go to that game.
That's gonna be
I'm
a good
only like
game.
about 4, I think about 4 hours from Starkville. So
Are you really?
I would love to go to that game. I would love to go to that game, man. That game would be like awesome. I think.
Oh, and here's the thing: Mike Leach is going to beat someone this year he's not supposed to.
He always does.
Dude, it does.
Yeah.
Doesn't it happen every year? Doesn't it
The
happen
Pirate-
every year with
He always
him?
beats somebody that's supposed to.
The Pirate beats
Doesn't it
someone
happen
he's not
every
supposed
year
to.
with him?
Yes, he beats somebody he's not supposed to. I just love his weekly press conferences because they get him on rants and it's awesome.
That's why I'm going to hate. I'm going to miss the
Media days.
SEC media
Yeah.
days because we're not going to have that shit, man.
It's virtual, isn't it?
Fuck, man. Fuck.
It's dude. The SEC media day was like the funniest thing ever.
Oh, I love it, especially like Steve Spurrier at South
when
Carolina.
Spurrier was there. Spurrier
Yes.
and Miles was there.
Oh,
yeah.
it was awesome.
What's
it
up,
was
sports
awesome.
critic?
What's up?
Yeah, just chilling, Goose.
Are you
What's up?
excited about the Magic, man?
Yeah, we're playing the Nets. Game 1.
Yeah. We played the
We're supposed
Jazz.
to play
I
the
think,
fight.
Jazz the first game.
Hey,
We're
Can you
talking
guys
about-
make wait, can the
Hey,
Pelicans make the playoffs?
Hey, the Magic without the Magic might be able to beat the Nets.
Oh, we will. We beat them twice, Bobby. This year.
I mean,
I
Magic
was
may be
talking
able to
earlier
beat
about
the Nets.
Yeah, that was
I
earlier.
like this.
But Kevin Durant and Kyrie are not going to Orlando. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Kyrie Irving is like he's like upset about life or whatever. I don't know.
yeah,
So
he don't want to go. He's scared.
Fuck that flat earther.
flat earther.
What do you expect?
I hope the Magic sweep them.
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
2 games against them, Bobby, again. So
With no
Yeah, I mean-
no KD and Kyrie, the Magic are going to take care of them easily. Easily.
yeah, we beat them
I would-
twice. So we should beat them twice again, I hope.
You would
Yeah, I would
think.
say
You beat
that
him.
I like this.
So Amir, you beat them. You got the Magic beat them in the regular season. What, 3 times?
No, 2 times.
Twice. All right.
Yeah, we only played twice. We were supposed to play one more time, but Corona happened right before we were supposed to.
Where's your camera at, sports critic? We want to see your face, man.
Hold on, give me a second. Good.
I think it was messing up the green screen.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just messing with you, man.
It's no, the Magic should win that series.
When did having a camera become like the normal on here?
Yeah, when having a camera come on. I know. So somebody complained about. I know what was it? It was Sleeta with Bad Dog. Remember Sleeta with Bad Dog said, "We'll go on camera," and Bad Dog went on camera and just went like he went hell on fire and like. I think that's what it was.
Bad Dog's destruction of Sleeta was pretty entertaining.
I think that's what it was.
Bad Dog's destruction
Dog
of
went
Sleeta
after Sleeta.
was pretty entertaining.
He goes, "You won't be on camera? I'll come on camera." I was like, "Whoa, man, damn!" That's really quickly there, man. Damn. So Amir, do you like the NBA's plan with this? I do personally. I like this the way they set it up.
All right.
To give these teams a chance.
Are you happy that you can see my face now?
There we are. You can see your face now.
So do you?
God damn it.
Do you like the plan? Do you like the setup or no?
The setup? Which one?
So Amir,
The setup for the
like
NBA,
the
the 8
Oh, yeah,
regular
yeah.
season.
It's a great setup, Bobby. It's good. It's a
I
good
do.
thing.
I think it gives like the Pelicans. It gives us a chance to get into the playoffs.
That's why they did it. They did it for you.
I call this the playoffs anyway. So I mean, but I like it. I think this is a great idea by Adam Silver.
Can you guys get in? It's hard though, right?
Yeah, we probably had to go 6-2 probably. but it's possible, not probable. But it's we have a chance. I mean, that's all you can ask for, right? The chance.
Mhm.
So
Just a puncher's
If you
chance.
saw it,
if they went like right into the playoffs, we would have no chance. I mean, I like what Adam Silver and the NBA.
yeah, they're actually
Yeah,
sticking
so-
with it too. They said they don't care
Right.
no matter what. It's
I
going
mean,
through.
not like Major League Baseball. They're playing 10 games and they're going to the World Series.
60 games.
See, I don't follow. I mean, I'm not a diehard baseball fan, but it just appears to me 60 games ain't enough to find who the best team is. I mean,
Well,
I don't know.
that's why you play 100 and what was it? 182.
162, yeah.
162.
Goose, you've been gone so long that I got a green screen in that time. That's how long you've been gone. Remember, I never had one, and I got one just recently.
Right, you're right. You never had one, right?
It's I don't know, man. The 60 games to me just doesn't seem like
It's not enough.
no,
It's not.
it's nowhere near enough.
Like
I thought maybe
to
80
me,
to
to
100.
even
I
play,
mean,
they should have gone half season or nothing. Half season or nothing.
80,
Well,
80 to 100, maybe. Yeah, I mean,
they
Yeah.
showed the timeline like a couple of days ago on ESPN, like the proposals. Like in May, they had like 82 games. You
Yeah.
know, and that would
Yeah.
that would have been perfect.
yeah,
Half
better than
season.
60.
Half season, the owners get their money, the players get their money, and we go about our merry way. But it's just it's stupid to me though, because like you look at it, right, and it's like these guys wanted nothing to do with each other for the whole time up until 4 days
I thought
ago.
the player said it was this Monday or bust, and then
Yep.
But you know what I mean? It's like everybody looks bad because like the players were. It's like they've been bitching this whole season, and it's like they wanted nothing to do with the owners, and they declined 5 offers from them.
I think me and Bobby are the reason the baseball's happening, because I went on his stream and we were talking about it, and as soon as I get off his stream, no, I swear, me and Bobby were streaming on Monday on his channel, and then when we got off, they pushed it down their throats. I remember, Bobby, me and you were talking, and next thing you know, like literally an hour later, they said we're having baseball.
I saw that. I was like, there's no way they're good. There's no way. Why are they going to? Why 60 games?
Yeah, like
they're not going to prove that.
It literally,
and they did.
It literally took the Manfred and the owners. They were like, you know what? Screw this crap. We're gonna vote and we're gonna force this. And then once the players realized that we have no more leverage, it's like, okay, we might as well work with you. It's like, come on, man, come on.
Yeah, I thought the players were gonna say, you know what, you can start the season, but none of us are coming or something. But
yeah,
right, yeah. I mean,
and then
60 games.
but yeah, they went back. Like, dude, when me and you were talking the other night, it was like they were gonna file a grievance if the season started and all this other crap. And then fast forward to today, it's like, oh yeah, everything's worked out. The amount of pay, the amount of games, the safety protocol, and the vote from the owners and the players and it's like, come on, man, you guys are full of crap.
yeah, Goose, I'm not joking. Literally, me and Bobby were on stream, and I swear to you, within an hour, they were like, you know what? You guys got to play. If you don't play, this happens. I'm like, what the hell?
I was surprised when I saw that. I was like, they're not agreeing to that crap. Like, they did. It's like 60 games.
You know what?
I thought they wanted
the only
80 to 100.
feasible reason that I can think is they were protecting the right to file a grievance. That's what they were protecting.
Yeah. No, but you know what else is funny is that it was between 10 games. The players just wanted 70, and they wanted 60.
Yeah.
Me and Bobby were laughing at it because we're like, 10 games, that's nothing. That goes back in a week.
10 games, really?
10 games goes by quick. You know, they should have just been okay with that.
They could play. Yeah, what did we? They could technically play 10 games in a week.
That's like one paycheck. Yeah, sorry, Bobby. What were you saying?
Yeah, right.
Not in like a week, yeah. And it's like if it's the money thing, it's like 1 week paycheck. Who cares? You guys are billionaires. What the hell? What are we doing?
Millionaires, yeah, the New Orleans,
Yeah,
right?
billionaires, and what are we doing here? Like we're not. You're fighting over games. You got everything agreed, and you fought over games. That don't make sense. It doesn't. It's just stupid.
But in my opinion, right, the players were arguing about all this, and they look bad because like you guys were the one that caved. You caved to the 60-game agreements in the season. Like,
Yeah,
weren't you guys
60.
the ones that were fighting that you want a half season? You want 70 to 80 games?
You want
And
80
then you just
games,
all of a
100
sudden
games they
cave
wanted,
into this? Like, that's a bad look on the players.
Here's the thing too on that. The whole time the negotiations were going on, the owners and all them were saying, "Hey, we're trying to get this done, but the players, we're trying to get this done, but the players don't want it." You know, they're throwing it.
Their fault,
They're
their
throwing
fault,
it.
their fault.
Yeah, they're throwing everything on the players, and I think the players just got to say, "You know what? Fuck it, let's go."
But the sad part is the sad part about this is because like
Out of beer, man. Damn.
the sad part about that is that they were right. Like it was the players. Like because we were wondering, like me and Amir were we were talking like, is it the players? Is it the owners? It turns out it was the players the whole time. Because that's just it's such a crock. It's like all this fighting and internal BS. It's like you guys were going to work together all along. You just wanted to protect your little grievance right. Like, come on, man. Like that just pisses me off. That makes me mad at them.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, we were the other way before that happened, Bobby.
Yeah, the owners. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but hell, Bobby, you said the whole time it's millionaires and billionaires having a pissing contest.
Yeah. But see, the thing is like you're gonna lose money no matter which way you slice it. You're not gonna have fans in this. You're gonna lose money, so you might as well just bite the bullet. Come to some sort of an agreement and just get back on the field. Otherwise, not only are you guys are like you're gonna lose double what you think because you're not gonna get to play. Period.
And here's the thing too, and let's think about this too. And you've said it. I've heard several different channels say it. Baseball has missed a golden opportunity for them to be the only show on TV for 2 months, 3 months. And how many more fans would they have gotten if they just got their crap together?
Yeah. How long has this grievance between the players and owners been going on? A month or 5
since May,
weeks
right?
At least.
It's like the beginning of May, right?
Yeah. If they had solved this in a week, they would have been up and running right now, and they would have been the only sport running.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
They screwed this up big time.
But again, that's why I don't trust what's his name, Manfred or Mansard or
Manfred. Out of all the sports owners, dude, he has handled his sport the worst.
It's horrible. But here's the thing: the owners pick the commissioner, right?
Mm-hmm. They do.
And he's their guy. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Manfred's their guy, right? Just like Goodell, they're their guy. Owners pick them, man.
Speaking of Goodell, you want to know why I think the only reason why Goodell is still in the spot that he is? Because he's good at being the scapegoat. He's good at biting the bullet and being the scapegoat. Other than that,
he'll fall on the sword.
Yeah. He'll fall on the sword and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like he'll take all the heat. Why do you think they pay him $40 million a year?
Holy, I didn't realize he's getting that much.
Hey, he gets a lot, man. I mean,
$40
what does Batman get?
$40 million a year to be the punching bag of the NFL.
Wait, who?
I thought his contract went out in a few years.
Oh yeah.
It's brutal. Like he's a bad commissioner. He's a
He's terrible.
bad commissioner.
Oh yeah.
He's handled these issues that have come up in the NFL for the last
one
5
of the
years.
problems is
Awful.
he's like, he's the judge, he's the jury, he's the he's everything.
Executioner, all of it.
When you have a you go to court, okay, boom, he finds you guilty, all right. You go to court again.
You go to
same
appeal.
judge is there.
You got to appeal it.
Appeal it. Oh, he's there.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I
that's
just
the problem. He's the appeal court. He's the Supreme Court. He's the
judge.
whatever,
he's everything. He's the judge, jury, executioner. He's the end all be all.
Yeah, he's everything.
And it's and the players have gotten tired of him too. Like not only have some of the GMs, but the players.
That's why I don't think he's
going
to make it. Well. I don't think he's going to make it to his next contract. I think this is the last because whenever his contract ends, will be the end of Goodell.
I think it was. What did they sign it? What did he re-sign for? 2 more years, I think.
Sports influencer. I'm not sure, but it comes up in a few years, I think.
I'm not sure.
2022.
I didn't realize he got paid $40 million. So
$40 million a year.
I learned something today.
$40 million a year.
He gets a lot.
But that's what I'm saying. He takes the heat though. He takes all the heat. He redirects all the heat towards him. When in reality, all these issues are because the owners, the NFL owners are
his boss.
Pete Rozelle and Paul Tagliabue was much better commissioners than this guy.
Tagliabue, I think, was probably one of the better commissioners in a long time.
Pete Rozelle was good because he was there when they had the merger in the late 60s. Yep. So, but Tagliabue was good because I like Tagliabue because he's the one that told Tom Benson that the Saints aren't going to move because of a catastrophe. He said the Saints are going back to New Orleans. If they fail, they fail. If they don't, they don't. But you're not going to move a team because of a catastrophe, because that can happen to any city, like Miami, the Dolphins. I mean, what if a hurricane comes out and wipes out Miami, and
it
the
wouldn't
Dolphins
make
can't
sense
play?
to move the Saints because of a natural disaster.
You can't. Tagliabue was smart enough to know that you couldn't do that, and he didn't want that on his watch. So. He said, "Okay, let him go back to New Orleans."
He knew how strong the fan base was down there too.
He knew that. Let him go back to New Orleans. If they don't support it, well, then you can move there. I mean, it's that simple. But you're not gonna move a team because of a catastrophe.
Yeah,
because
and that would be a bad look too.
Right.
I mean, it's a bad look for the league.
Oh yeah, San Antonio's waiting with open arms for the Saints to come there.
But it's a bad look for the league. You can't do that to any city. I mean, Miami, wherever's on the coast. I mean, you can't do it. You can't do it. I mean, it's just not.
That's what dude. The Boston people don't realize Boston is on the water. Boston and New York are like.
Boston.
Amir,
dude,
the heart of New York City is what, like 300 yards from the ocean?
We are an island. Okay.
Yeah.
Manhattan is an island.
If a hurricane came through, it could flood Manhattan. It can.
It actually
flood Manhattan.
Sandy destroyed New York when it hit us. Hurricane Sandy.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's insane.
People don't realize that.
A lot of these major cities are on the coast. Say we're gonna move the Knicks now because you
can't play in the Garden.
That's idiotic.
Look at the major cities on the coastlines like New York, Boston, Miami, New Orleans, Houston, Los Angeles, San Francisco. Look, they're all on the goddamn coast. I mean,
all of the biggest sports market cities are on the coast.
They're on the coast.
It's true.
I think I read a few years ago where 80% of the population lives along the American coastlines.
On the coastline, yeah.
California,
80% of the population.
And from literally Boston to Virginia, like from Maine to Virginia, is I think it's 50% of the East Coast is from Maine to Virginia.
I mean, Coach K knows. I mean, he lives out in the by the old derricks. You know, he's like the only one there out there.
I'm in Inland, baby. Inland, Texas.
What county you live in?
Midland. Midland County.
Okay.
Yeah,
actually,
Coach is in the middle of freaking nowhere. That's the address. Just in the middle of freaking nowhere.
It's all right.
But even Texas ain't that far from the water, is it?
Hey, LA Lou in the house. What's up, LA Lou?
LA Lou in the house. What's up,
Again,
LA Lou?
Texas is so big, though, man. And
Dude, Texas is massive.
Texas is huge.
I am 8 hours from Houston.
Holy
8 hours.
Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so that's like how New York City and Buffalo is. It's 8-hour drive between Buffalo and New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, people don't realize how big New York is. Like to go from upstate New York. I'm talking like Buffalo, north of Buffalo, to go from north of Buffalo down into New York City is like literally an 8-hour drive.
Is that a small violin right there, Coach?
Yeah, that was a small violin. I don't want to hear it, Bobby. 13 hours.
Look, you talk about how big Texas is. Look at Alaska. Alaska's like twice as big as Texas.
Yeah, but nobody's
I remember as a kid.
No, Texas is massive though.
Yeah,
to drive through that state's literally
Alaska's like twice as big.
The toughest
Alaska's
thing,
like twice as big.
Oh yeah, the toughest thing about driving to the East Coast,
nobody lives there, right?
Yeah, the toughest thing to driving like Florida from Texas is getting out of Texas. Once you get out of Texas, you just start flying through states.
Right? Yeah, you go to Louisiana, Mississippi,
but
Alabama.
Texas is so dang big. Like we are.
Because from Orange to El Paso, like 878 miles.
It's like Orange 13, almost 14 hours from Orange to El Paso.
So if you were going to drive north to south through Texas, what's it, like a 15-hour drive?
You know what the funny thing is? I always do this with my kids, my class every year. Let me look at this real quick, Bobby.
It's got to be a 15-hour drive to go north to south.
It's close. Well, it depends where you go. So let's go Brownsville.
From Brownsville up to by
Groover.
Up in there.
Let's go Groover.
Oklahoma. Oklahoma makes that little spot, the skinny part of Oklahoma.
So Groover, Texas to Brownsville, Texas is 13 hours.
Yeah,
and Groover,
it's like
Groover is
it's
still
a half day of freaking driving to go through one state.
Well, let's do this real quick. Let's go the North Oklahoma Texas border. 13 hours.
The skinny part of Oklahoma there.
Yeah, 13 hours and 16 minutes. It's 868 miles. So Texas is wider than it is.
Yeah, wider than it is long. Yeah.
It's longer east and west than north and south.
Yeah.
So LA Lou says the only thing we worry about in LA is earthquakes and the Santa Ana winds.
True.
We got some floodings, but flooding, but nothing major.
What was it? It was El Paso is closer to LA than it is to like Houston.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like Coach? What's it like? 3 hours? I think it's like 3 hours from LA, right?
3 or 4 to LA from El Paso,
and it's like six. And it's like 6
close,
from Houston.
Man. I got
it's
you.
It's like 6 from Houston.
Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, again, this is how big
El
Texas
Paso's like way at the top of the damn state, man.
Oh, dude, it's in mountain time.
I know. When I cross the Sabine River and I see El Paso 878 miles over the hell, I'm like, God damn. It's like.
So Amir, are the Yankees going to get punished for that letter? For that letter or that cheating thing, or is
Bobby,
that like
I don't know. I'm not a Yankees fan. I hope you remember that, Bobby.
Oh, that's right. You're not a Yankee fan. I do.
What? No, it's a good question, Bobby. Still, because
my bad.
I don't know.
The Yankees are cheaters. The Yankees cheat, man. The Yankees have
cheated just like the Astros, and nothing is being said really about it.
Right? Nothing is said because they could have the Yankees. They're the Yankees, and
it's the same. Why do you think it's the same reason the Red Sox just got a slap on the wrist? Because they're the Red Sox.
I'm aware that so Bobby remembers.
Oh, that's right. This. Oh, yeah. You're a Cardinal fan. That's right. St. Louis. Yeah.
Wait. Why is Coach K flipping me off?
No. He's flipping the Yankees off.
You don't like the Cardinals?
The Yankees.
Oh,
I don't like the Cardinals either. No.
What the? Why? Then you got to not like. Hey, Goose just became a Cardinals fan, so you gotta hate Goose now.
I do find it funny though that the Astros got hammered the hardest.
Yeah,
they did.
Out of all of us, but and they have the smallest market out of the Yankees, Red Sox, and Astros.
They're the only ones people
the
care
Astros are supposed to be good.
Houston's a big market. I mean, Houston's got. I mean, I get it. They're the small of the three, but Houston's a big market. I mean, they really are. I mean,
it's the smallest out of the three, but it's still a good sized sports market.
Oh yeah, it's.
Oh, Houston's a humongous sports market.
LA Lou, I think so too, man.
Smaller.
I'm with you. I think
it's smaller than New York or Boston. I mean,
you see,
in the South. I mean, they're like what 2 between Atlanta. I mean, Atlanta, Dallas, Houston.
We don't have a rivalry anymore. You guys are.
I don't care. I still love booing the Cardinals and still love booing the Cubs. It's different. I know, but it's again.
You want to know why I think we're going to get Dodgers Yankees? Because baseball needs it. Baseball needs Dodgers and Yankees.
Yeah, they do.
Fuck that shit.
They need it for ratings and they need it for.
If we don't, especially now. But Coach, you are right though. For the ALCS, it's going to be Houston.
It's Astros, Yankees, and I think it's going to be Yankees in 7. I really do.
Now, who do you think is on the NLCS? Cardinals.
Ooh, we were talking about this earlier. The Nats that won the World Series in 60 games. In 60 games, they weren't made the playoffs.
The Nationals played terrible the first half of the season.
Yeah,
they were awful.
So
they did.
The Cardinals would be good. What would the Pirates?
The Cardinals have a really good young core.
Yeah,
what do you think about
really good?
What do you think about the Pirates? Will they have a chance? You think?
They're not good, Coach K.
The Pirates have young talent, but the higher ups in the organization are terrible. They suck.
Yeah, and they keep firing their manager.
So Cardinals, Dodgers,
like over and over and over and over.
That's what I'm saying. It could be Cardinals, Dodgers. I really do think. I think
who else in the NL? Who else in the NL besides those two?
The Cardinals do have very good pitching. And that's what's going to – the pitching, I think, with the shortened season is what's going to really – I think that's going to really, like, propel teams forward.
Do y'all still have
the Cardinals do have good young pitchers.
Y'all still have Waka?
No.
Waka? Where's he at now?
I forgot where he went. Goose, where did our pitcher Michael Waka go?
I have no idea, man.
What kind of Cardinals fan are you?
Hey, he's an A&M guy, so I like Michael Walker.
A&M guy. What the hell?
Yeah, Michael Walker went to A&M.
Oh, so then
the cards could surprise some people because they have the pitching this year.
Yeah.
They have the young core and the pitching to take them on a run this year.
We're one of those teams that nobody ever expects to be good, Bobby, but we're good almost every year.
Entertainer talking sports.
It's
Entertainer in the house. What up?
Oh, Walker went to the Mets.
Oh, the Mets.
The Mets.
Wow.
Yeah, the Mets.
How that happened?
Well,
Entertainer. We're talking about the Mets and
we talk about the Mets and Entertainer pops up.
I know that's some kind of weird. He's like, who's talking about
how's it happen? He heard about the Mets and Entertainer shows up.
He heard Walker.
But like Goose, like you were saying earlier, like if one of these sleeper teams gets hot,
if they get hot in these 60-game stretch, I mean, like the Marlins or the
Dude, 60.
the
Think about
Padres,
it,
I
right?
don't
Goose,
know,
we
man.
said it. Dude, we said it earlier. What if some team goes like 16, like 16-4 to start the season? That's
Yeah.
almost half this. That's a quarter of the season gone.
That will propel them to the playoffs.
Yeah.
This
I mean-
is why, Bobby, I think the Mets will do well because if you look at the Mets' history, they start off hot and then they fall.
They start really good.
Yeah, they start usually pretty good. And
Yeah.
I don't like the Mets, but I'm just saying I really do think, and I'm not sucking up to entertainer. I really do think the Mets
losing Syndergaard this year though is gonna
that
gonna
is
hurt.
gonna hurt.
Yeah, it hurts.
That'll hurt.
It hurts their staff. Yeah,
But they still
I
have the
agree.
other pitcher, DeGrom.
I still think if the Mets bats can stay hot, which they usually do in the beginning of the season,
They're usually good.
yeah. If the Mets bats can stay hot, they have a shot. They definitely do.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
The Braves, you never know. Sorry,
Yeah.
wait.
I was gonna say
Braves.
sports- yeah. I was gonna say though what you were saying earlier. Why? I'm just going back. Sorry. Why I boo the Cardinals? It's 20 years as an Astro fan, man. It's 20 years as an Astro fan.
running to the
Booing
bench.
the Cubs,
the National League. Yeah,
booing the Cubs, booing the Cardinals.
But the Cardinals and Cubs usually win the division.
Yeah.
I'd say
How the Cubs are supposed to be this year?
they should be a little better, but I still don't think they're gonna win anything.
You think it's going to be what the Cardinals? Obviously in the
LA
Central.
Lou, the Entertainer and Bad Dog don't
Brewers?
sleep.
I think
They're
Brewers are really
machines.
good because they got.
Oh, the Brewers! I always forget about the Brewers.
Yeah, I hate that team too. I hate the Cubs.
LA Lou, the Entertainer and Bad Dog don't sleep. They're like the T1000. They're
sleep.
machines. They don't sleep. They're out of their minds.
But
I don't know how they
mean,
do
it's,
I don't sleep either.
it's going to be interesting to see how these 60 games, because like we said earlier, every game counts now. You
It's
don't
so
get
good.
it. You don't get to start slow.
You have to start.
You know,
you can't have a slow start.
in
Exactly.
like
these teams that start out like that, because you know we're gonna when the sports finally come back, we're gonna see crappy basketball for 4 out of those 8 games, and we're gonna see crappy baseball to start the season, because none of these guys, dude, I guarantee all these dudes
Out of shape.
yeah, absolutely, dude,
Out of shape.
absolutely.
and don't be surprised if we see a lot of like soft tissue injuries, hamstrings, shoulders, elbows. You know, lots of stuff you work through during spring training. I mean, spring training is 8 weeks. Their spring training is going to be like 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And so don't be surprised. And what if we see a lot of stars starting to get hurt? You know, Aaron Judge out for a few weeks because of a hamstring pull.
Pulled hamstring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pulled hamstring,
The Yankees aren't good.
Yeah.
Stanton stubbed his pinky toe. You know.
Yeah.
Stan has a hangnail out for 2 weeks.
I don't
Right,
like
I
the
mean-
Yankees, so I would love it if the Yankees somehow don't make the playoffs. I would love.
Oh, I would too. That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Coach would too. He would be
That's the
ecstatic.
thing. You and Coach can agree on that. We both don't like the Yankees. I live in New York. Listen, Coach, I live in New York and I don't root for them.
Dude, I'm sorry. Like,
That's a level of hate right there.
oh, it's the best team money can buy.
Yeah.
LA Lou says, I'll take crappy baseball. I was so desperate I was putting pine tar on my toast.
That's awesome.
Baseball needs
that comment wins the day.
Yeah, what are you saying?
about that.
But see that's like what we're gonna have to deal with, though. You know what I mean? It's like it's either this or they call the season.
Yeah.
Baseball needs a salary cap, Goose, you said?
Some kind of salary cap.
Oh, because the Yankees buy all the players, you're saying?
Or the Dodgers, Red Sox. I mean,
Yeah.
they got like
All
$200
the big market teams. All the big market
Well,
teams got more. Dude, the Red Sox payroll the Sox payroll last year was $250 million.
But I think they lowered that, right, Bobby? Because they got rid of some players like Betts.
No, they lowered it this year, but still, like the Sox payroll last year was the highest in baseball. It was like $250 million.
And here's one thing we got to think about too, and I read this the other day. With no fans in the stands, obviously revenue goes down. These teams will not be able to sign these free agents. They're like for the Astros, George Springer is up on contract this year. There's Michael Brantley is up. Yuri Gurriel's up.
You're losing some of those players.
Riddick is up on contract, and we probably can't be able. We won't be able to pay these guys. Yeah, we won't be able to pay these guys because of the revenue, the loss of revenue.
Right. Not coming in.
Goose left at the right time, Goose. You left at the right time, Goose.
but you know what I mean? It's like, dude, that's like they're not gonna be able to the funding just not gonna be there this year, obviously. But see, like the big market teams, the Dodgers, the Astros, the Yankees, the Red Sox, all these big market, the teams that it's really going to crush, the not having any gate price is going to be like the Milwaukee Brewers,
the Diamondbacks,
the Mets, the
Diamondbacks,
all these
New York.
I know, but still not a lot of, compared to the Yankee game.
I know the Mets don't have the media. They don't have the media the Yankees do.
You know what I mean? Like it's gonna hurt those small. Like the Yankees suck up all the Mets media coverage, and they suck up all the Mets revenue, and they it's the Mets are fighting against a giant in the Yankees. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's an uphill battle for them on top of it, and then you add in no fans on top, with that. So it's. But it's the small market teams that depend on the gate price to run their their yearly operations. Those are the ones that are gonna get crushed with this.
But I'll say this too: that's when you have to hope your scouting department has done a good job drafting the last few years, and so you can, I can see a few prospects getting called up, just kind of see what they got.
If some of these guys leave in free agency because you can't pay them.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to dip into your farm system and see what they got. Well, which is not a bad thing, though.
That's why they say that all the teams are a farm system for the Yankees and the big market teams, because you guys bring them up, and that's correct, but they're still not fully developed when they come up, and then leave your team when they're really good, and that sucks. It's terrible, and that's why I agree with Goose that they need to make some sort of salary cap.
Well, that was the freaking Astros in the early 2000s, selling off anyone who could play to tank.
Moneyball.
The Astros had a fire sale in the early 2000s, didn't they?
Hunter Pence won 3 rings with the Giants. I know 2 or 3 with the Giants. Like that was one of the big names we got rid of.
Brayton?
Alex. What up, Brayton?
Not Bregman.
Bregman.
Not Bregman. I'm thinking of he played with the Yankees for a little bit. First baseman. He's with the Killer Bees in 2005. Bagwell, Beltran, Biggio, and Berkman. Lance Berkman.
Berkman.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at the Cardinals for a little bit too. Yeah. He was one of those guys that we had to let go because we couldn't. They just fire sale, get rid of him. And so
it sucks. I know.
Oh, dude, the
Astros at that time, Coach, they were trending towards the rebuild anyways.
Oh, dude, from 2005 to 2012, the Astros were unwatchable. I mean, 100+ games, losing 100+ games a year. I mean, you talk about bad baseball. It was bad.
You mean being an Astros fan? Cardinals fans?
Oh, dude, it was bad being an Astros fan in the early 2000s, man. It was hard.
Dude, in the early 2000s, we were really good, and then
from 2000 to 2005, the Cards were real good.
Oh, they were awesome.
Really good.
Yeah, winning like 100+ games and shit.
Yeah. Winning the division.
They hit a skid. The Cards hit a skid in about 07, and they've just never been able to like
Get over the hump.
the last 2 years.
And then
They've never been able to like
2011.
fully recover from it.
Yeah, 2000. Well, actually, in 2011 they won, Bobby, too, the World Series. After that, they really collapsed.
Well,
No, yeah. So I'm kind of discounting that 11 season because it's like it's literally wedged in between like 9 years of misery, just not
And then
being able.
2013 we went to the World Series, but we lost to your beloved team. 2013 we lost to the Red Sox.
Mm-hmm. Well, and here's the thing: like the Cardinals are one of those organizations, like the small market teams that have their shit together.
Yeah.
Like,
there's
they're a model of how to win in baseball in a small market.
Yeah. Well, they do it. They do it right though. They do it right because because most teams start with the hitting, and the Cards have always tended to start with the
pitching,
the defense, the pitching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they start with the pitching and work from there, which is it. Like, dude, if you can win a game 1-0 with 1 home run or 1 RBI, you still win the damn game.
Yeah,
and if your pitcher pitches a shutout,
everybody talks about how Clayton Kershaw is a bust in the playoffs and stuff. Like he always choked, right?
Yeah.
He played against Chris Carpenter. Clayton Kershaw only gave up 1 run. Chris Carpenter, 0. Pitched the whole game. And they won. Chris Carpenter was so dominant in the playoffs. Like he knew how to pitch perfect.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I know it's kind of old school because I know the MLB is trying to go in the kind of the same way that the NFL is going with the long ball and just But it's like, dude, I'm old school. If I'm building a team, I'm building 3. I want 3 solid starters for me. 3.
Oh yeah.
3 solid guys to start that rotation.
Yo, what's up, Brayton? How you doing, man?
Yeah, the Astros do that too. They have really good pitching.
But here's the thing. Like, I was telling Bobby this. We gave up a ton to get Garrett Cole.
Yeah.
We gave up
you mortgaged 3 years to get him.
We gave up a ton to get Verlander.
Mm-hmm.
But our farm system is still good, but it's not as deep as it used to be because we gave up so much to get those guys.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys to get Verlander, you literally had to mortgage two of your top 5 prospects.
Yeah, and to get Cole, the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I hate that, I talk to Yankee fans and they mouth. I said, dude, y'all got Garrett Cole. Shut up. Y'all got Garrett Cole in the end.
I remember Garrett Cole when he was on the Pittsburgh Pirates too.
Oh, dude, one of the most dominant pitchers in baseball. Man, I mean, he was probably one of my favorite players just because he had that attitude like, I don't give a crap. I'm gonna throw 99 and throw out by you. Here comes the fastball.
Wait, was that who are you talking about? Cole?
Cole, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh yeah.
His fastball.
He'd throw that fast. He would throw his 100-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate.
Yeah, he basically says try to hit it.
Yeah, he said if you can hit it, if you can put it in play, kudos on you if you can be a 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
Bobby, if you can hit it, you can rename it.
Yeah.
Brayton, you're wrong.
What move is that from?
I'm not from Missouri, Brayton. You're wrong.
Name the movie, Bobby, right there.
Wait, what movie? Say it again.
That's Major League, bro.
If you can hit it, you can rename it.
That's Major League.
Major League 2, sir.
2. Yeah.
2.
Come on,
man. Major League 10. That's when what's his face?
Parkman, right? Bobby.
Parkman.
2.
Hey, have you seen Bull Durham?
Yes.
Also another great baseball movie.
Yes. Give him the old number 1. I want to assert my dominance. You assert your fucking dominance? Okay. Fastball. And when you speak of me, speak well.
The old number 1, right?
The old number 1, yeah.
He's shaking me off. He's pitching a perfect game. He's shaking me off. Can you believe that shit?
Makes him wear the garter. That's such a great movie.
You told him, didn't you? Yep.
I love that movie.
Hey, Meat, was that your pitching hand or your offhand? I can't keep giving you free advice. Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, I lost connection or something. I don't know what.
The
I love-
natural and the Sandlot, bro. At baseball classics.
You know,
Yep.
the natural
The
was
Rookie?
based on the natural was based on a real player that got actually shot.
Yeah.
Look it up.
The Rookie.
Oh yeah, the rookie was a good.
What's up, Drew Brees
movie.
fan?
That town, Big Lake, where that movie's kind of based around,
Yeah.
is about hour and 45 minutes south of me.
Really?
South, yeah, it's close. It's in that same area, that oil country.
That movie, shit, with Kevin Costner, Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams.
Weren't they gonna play a major league game there
They were, yeah.
next few years?
Yep.
They were, yeah.
It was like
They were gonna play a
Yankees
game there,
and it was Yankees. Who was it? Yankees and someone.
Yankees and Red Sox or something. Yeah.
Yankees, Red Sox.
That shit.
Hey, it's not my fault my team draws.
Yeah, it is. Bobby,
My team
are you,
just,
gotta
my
be
team just draws,
Bobby,
man.
it's gotta be
They're the Red
Are you-
Sox.
are you gonna show us-
and draw TV?
hey, Bobby, are you going to show us your George Steinbrenner mural?
Sorry, your bureau.
Steinbrenner can sit on that. How about that?
Old man Steinbrenner.
Come on,
I will say this
Steinbrenner's
though.
in heaven right now. dude. Come on,
When Steinbrenner was running, when the old man was running the show, the Yankees were the truth.
yeah, the old man, right?
When the
Remember
old man was
Frank
running the show for New York, the Yankees were the freaking truth. They were good.
And you said it too,
I love
Bobby.
it when the old man was running kids.
And you said it too, Bobby.
His old man was like, his old man would come and say, "You suck." He would come on and say, "You suck," and they would straighten up. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I never saw no one when I was
Brayton,
players.
one of Brayton's
then-
stock accounts has appeared.
I mean,
See that?
But you said too, Bobby.
the sports critic lives in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a New Yorker.
If the old man was alive, they would just remodel old Yankee Stadium. They wouldn't have built that new one.
Yeah.
They would have remodeled and updated old Yankee.
Let me tell you guys something. The only thing
The old man would never have
is
a new stadium.
the only thing that's holding Fenway up is zip ties and rust.
Dude, that is one stadium I want to go to is Fenway.
Me too, man.
I would love to go a game at Fenway.
You know how much work has been done. You know how much work has been done in that stadium to keep it how it is and like literally keep it standing. Dude, that stadium is over 100 years old. The stadium is over 100 years old.
I bet it's kind of like Wrigley. I mean, just keeping that thing.
Yeah, I want to go to Wrigley.
I do too. I want to go to Wrigley. I want to go to.
Have a desire to go to Wrigley. I'm sorry.
Here's my thing, right? Here's my thing.
It's an iconic place.
I know.
Calling-
I'm just joking. It's just I'm a Cardinals fan. I can't. When I hear Cubs, and I'm pretty sure Coach K is the same way. Hear Cubs.
Boo.
Calling a 4.5-hour Red Sox game is like
That's tough.
it's tough. But if you say, "Oh man, hey man, I get tickets for Yankees Red Sox. Do you want in?" Dude, stupid question. Of course I'm going to the stadium and watching that game.
Hell yeah.
When you're at the stadium, it's a different, even if it's 4 hours plus, it's a different atmosphere. It's a different experience.
When you're at a baseball game, yes, those 4 hours last like 2 hours.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's different.
Did y'all see the new Rangers stadium?
Yeah, it looks like crap.
No.
Did y'all see the barbecue pit? That's the Texas Rangers stadium.
the Texas Ranger Stadium looks like a 12-year-old
Dude,
designed it.
It's bad. It
looks
bad.
The Mets have a really nice. The City Field is a really nice stadium.
Yes.
What architect genius decided to make it look like a barbecue pit? Like,
City's nice. The where the Cardinals play.
Bush.
Dude, it looks terrible.
Bush Stadium's a nice stadium too.
Bush Stadium nice too. Yeah.
I like the Bush. With the Rocket Coors Field is nice. just because you got.
Rockies, Coors Field.
Yeah, but you
Coors Field,
bunt, and it's like a home run there. It's like
Oh, there's no doubt about that. But I just said nice stadium. I just said nice stadium. I didn't say you.
No,
Realistic.
the Cards do have a good stadium. They have a nice
Bush
stadium.
is awesome. Like I would love.
I know the Marlins stadium is actually pretty nice. I know they don't draw a dick, but
wait,
their stadium is
Tropicana? You're saying Tropicana
Yeah.
Field is nice?
Marlins.
Is that the Marlins or the Rays?
I was going to say Tropicana. That's the Rays, right? Tropicana is a shit show. That stadium sucks.
Tampa
What are you talking about?
wait, isn't Tampa Bay moving? Are they really moving?
Tampa Bay's problem is the stadium is not in Tampa Bay. It's in St. Petersburg. It's got to go across the bay where their fans are. And that's if they were in Tampa Bay, the Rays would draw a lot better.
They would probably do better.
I've never been to Dodger Stadium. No, that's another one I wouldn't mind going to. They have in Oakland. I wouldn't mind going to Oakland.
I've heard Wrigley. I've heard a friend of mine. She does like a game at a different stadium every year, and she's been to like
I love that
20
shit.
different. She's been to 20 different stadiums, and she says that Wrigley's one of the nicest field. Wrigley is nice, and then the Orioles. The Orioles stadium's really
stadium
nice.
because I heard the White Sox have a nice stadium too.
South side.
Yeah,
Chicago. Yeah, White Sox. South side.
That one. What I like about, and again, bias, like Minute Maid, they can close that dang roof and it's 70 degrees in June in Houston.
Dodger Stadium, Lou.
It's 70 degrees in June in Houston when they close that roof. That's awesome.
Yeah. Imagine that. 70 degrees in Houston in June. Yeah. Not 110.
No.
You know what I hate is that the freaking stadiums are like bought by corporations.
Yeah.
Have their name. I just wish it was called, Yankee Stadium or Astros
Cardinal Stadium. Yeah.
Instead of like what it's called.
Money.
It's money. You know how much money they pay annually to stick their name on that stadium?
No, I
Probably
know. I'm not
$100
blaming them. I just wish it wasn't like that.
Well,
it wasn't that right. It used to be, Yankee Fenway Park, Wrigley Field,
Astrodome.
But Astrodome. Now it's like it sounds like Minute Maid Stadium, the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. It's because they pay the money for the rights. So they're gonna want their name.
I know. I'm saying it annoys me.
I heard a rumor that Gillette pays like $10 million a year to put their name on that stadium.
I'll bet.
Hell yeah.
When Enron went bankrupt.
Enron.
Yeah, when Enron went bankrupt in the early 2000s. Yeah, that's what Minute Maid is now. They were trying to figure out
that name was like ripped off so fast.
Yes. Oh, it was bad. It was bad.
Oh, dude, when they change names, like they'll do it in like a week. They'll rip all that stuff down and put a new one up in a week.
In like 2 seconds, man.
Yeah, if you Google it probably doesn't even say Enron anymore. It's probably that never happened in our history.
No, it's Minute Maid. Like I remember going to games in the Dome. Then the next year they built the new stadium and it was Enron. It was Enron Field. Yeah. And I remember going to the games. I remember going to the games at Enron Field. I remember going to Houston Astro games as a kid.
Yeah, you call it Enron Field, and they're like, "Shh, we don't use that name no more."
Yeah, here's how old I am, right? Here's how old I am. I've actually been to Patriots games in the first Pat Stadium, the Schaefer Stadium.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's crazy, Bobby.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
That is pretty
impressive. And they didn't have the seating. You know what the first Patriots Stadium had? You ever seen high school bleachers?
Oh yeah.
They had high school bleachers with numbers on them. And you walk down your row and you found your number on the bleacher, and that's where you sat.
What's
That's how
up?
the first Patriot Stadium was.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
Hey,
I wasn't
what's
old
up?
enough when the
Sure.
Saints played in Orleans Stadium, so
see. I remember Texas Stadium when that got imploded. That was pretty. That was pretty neat watching that.
When they imploded the old Texas Stadium, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They imploded Texas
the
Stadium.
Cowboys. The Cowboys.
Yeah, in Irvine or Irving.
Oh, I hate to
Irving-
admit
Irving-
the Cowboys have such a nice stadium. Oh my god.
Oh, the new Cowboy
I want to
Stadium
go.
is
I want to
awesome.
go to a Cowboy game just to see that.
is.
I want to. see.
Hey, okay, Bobby, screw that. In second week of December is the state championship games in Texas. You could buy tickets for 4 days and watch high school football 4 days in a row in that stadium.
I just want to see that.
LSU
I want to
plays
see
right
that big
there.
that big screen. I want to see that big screen that goes from 40 to 40 because that's freaking impressive.
Yeah.
Brayton, those are fighting words.
LSU plays there this year, Coach K. They play Rice there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
we get to play Arky there. Good old Arkansas every fucking year. I can't wait till that game. I cannot wait till that game's back in on campus.
Are you you like the Texans, right?
Because that contract was signed before Arkansas.
Titans.
Oh no,
before A&M
Coach
went to
K,
SEC,
Coach
right?
K is all Titans all day long.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I watch a lot of Texas games because just location.
Yeah.
So
So,
Is-
Coach
is-
K, the Arkansas A&M deal. I know y'all signed that, but y'all signed that when y'all were in the Big 12, and of course y'all going to the SEC. Y'all gotta abide by the contract.
well, our first
Yeah.
year it was at College Station.
yeah. When's that end? That contract?
It has to be like 2025, maybe. I want to say we still got a little bit, and I know Jerry Boy is going to freaking fight to try to keep that.
Well, hey, what you guys signed that new TV deal, right?
No, it's the Southwest Classic. It's A&M Arkansas. The game we signed the
Oh,
deal
all right,
to play at the Cowboy Stadium against Arkansas before we went to the SEC because at the time it made sense,
Yeah,
and now we lose a home game because we have to play Arkansas on neutral site every year, which sucks.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
good for Arkansas. It's good for
So-
Arkansas because they get they get some recruiting in Dallas, some exposure in Dallas. But that's about the only thing that benefits is Arkansas. It doesn't benefit us at all. But I don't know. I think it's like 2025 Goose is when that thing ends, and I know Ross
sure
York
both
has been.
schools- both
What's up?
schools should probably want to have those
Yes,
And
on
SEC
campus.
on campus.
Yes, the only one that doesn't is Jerry Jones because he makes money off the thing.
Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, he's
Well,
an
that's
Arkansas
because
guy,
Jerry
too.
owns Jerry World.
Yeah, and
He's
I
an
saw
Arkansas guy.
I saw a concert at the Cowboy Stadium when it first opened.
Oh yeah, that's probably really nice.
It was Kitty Chesney, Zach Brown Band, Uncle Cracker, and Billy Currington. It was awesome. It was an awesome concert.
What does that stadium fit? 100, 102, 103?
Yeah, about 102.
What's up, Dark Demonic?
Oh, Dark
It's-
Demonic.
It's
It is a
it's
party over
it's-
here, dude.
it's a big stadium, man. It's awesome though, man. It's a awesome the Star, their practice facility is freaking badass.
It's so great that we can all talk on StreamYard, though. So
It is cool, huh?
yeah, I mean, it's easy to just do it with just get everybody together and talk. We couldn't do this back in the day,
Oh, for
Yeah,
real?
you couldn't.
Like
Well,
we had.
ever since they got rid of Hangouts, Google Hangouts,
Yeah, I mean, we had
haven't been
Hangouts,
able to do anything like
But
this.
Bobby, if you remember Hangouts, it was kind of weird. It didn't work this well, I think.
And StreamYard works like half the time, it seems like, anyway.
I know StreamYard has its issues. I'm not going to say it's perfect, but
Mhm.
hey, it gives us the opportunity to all talk to
True.
each other about stuff. we got to
Yeah,
be thankful.
we can go mobile now. If you got a mobile device or iPad, you can go StreamYard now. I got an email from them about that.
Yeah.
So
Ooh, Goose get an email from StreamYard. They're like, yo, Goose, we're sending you emails, but you hardly use our service. I don't know why we're sending you emails.
maybe we can do
I
like
think if you say like they send out stuff like I get stuff once or twice a month about like updates and just new stuff that they're planning to do.
It was a joke, Bobby, because like I feel like me, you, and other people use StreamYard so much, but Goose is like, whenever he feels like, he's like, all right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Which I get, obviously, because OBS is the right way to go sometimes, but sometimes
I like this better. I like this better than OBS actually.
OBS when it comes to collaborations needs to get their act together. It needs to be simpler.
I can't collab on there. I can't do it, Bobby.
It needs to be simpler. It's not. There's way too many steps involved to do a collaboration on OBS.
Yes, the Pelicans have a chance.
They do. The Pelicans definitely do.
Just click on the link and that's it. That's it.
Hey, Coach, you gotta be happy that the Spurs like actually have a chance to keep that
to extend the 25 no 23 24 years 22 years. Yeah, but again, I'm at the point now though, man. We just need to start the rebuild. We need to play our young guys, see what we got, and just start the rebuild. And
actually, it'd be better if the Spurs don't make the playoffs because
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man.
They're not going anywhere.
No.
Anyway.
Well, Pop is a big part of it too because he actually has to start incorporating these young kids into the game now.
Here's the issue though: 46% of our salary is tied up in LaMarcus Aldridge and DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah,
46%, almost half our salary cap is tied up in those two players.
They're going to try to trade DeMar, though.
And honestly,
in
my opinion, DeRozan hasn't earned that.
No, it's what we were panicking trying to get something for Kawhi at the time.
Yeah.
We had to get something for Kawhi or he was going to walk. DeMar has a player option this year. And so we'll see on that deal.
I think DeMar's going to opt out. I realistically do. I think he's going to opt out.
I can see it, but I can also see him opting back in because just the COVID crap.
What if one of his like stipulations is that?
Good question, Dr. Monic. Good question. If everything goes bad with this COVID.
Hey man, if you start seeing more positive results, you watch, dude. Players are going to start coming out and saying that we're not going to
play.
I don't want to play.
Yeah, what if Giannis doesn't want to play? I mean, a big star doesn't want to play.
That helps the Magic because we play the Bucks.
Because isn't he a free agent this year?
The problem,
Giannis, I don't think so, huh?
Giannis the next couple of years.
But like see, that's a huge issue because let's say players like Giannis and players like
a big
like
star.
let's say Giannis and Westbrook and some of these higher profile players be like, screw this crap. We're not playing, man. Like, you think I'm going out there? Like, I probably will survive this, but I don't want to get this and be miserable for a month. Like, screw that.
Yeah.
Did they test a lot? So, like 100 and some odd NBA players, and like 23 came back positive.
Yeah, 25, I think.
Which I mean, percentage wise, it wasn't too bad. Honestly,
yeah, I thought the NBA would have a much more higher percentage comeback positive. I was surprised. I thought it'd be like 40. Honestly,
right?
But so think about this, right? I was telling Goose this earlier. I think that they are just now expanding their testing and really starting to test people for this thing. Like, we haven't heard anything about testing until now. So now it's like, all right, we're going to test everyone. Obviously, there's going to be people coming back positive with it.
Yeah.
Obviously, because you're literally testing.
Yeah,
everybody.
if you test more people, you're gonna have positive results.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand why everybody's freaking out over this shit. Because if you test more people, more are gonna
more positive results are going to come up. Yeah,
there's
Yep.
more likely you're going to come back positive. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have good testing, and now we got better testing too.
It's-
That's
it's-
you got a better
So
testing.
we have
now.
we
gotta
have
get
more
results.
reliable tests, and obviously they're going to come back with positive results. Like we said at the beginning of this, man. It's not about the positive tests. It's how are you going to make it? How are you going to make this as safe as possible for the players that are still playing?
Yep. Because the thing is, if the players don't feel safe, they're not going to play.
Yeah,
Back and play.
and that makes.
and they're going to
sense.
be
I
like,
get it.
you know what? Screw this. Like, I'm staying home.
Especially your stars who can afford to miss games
Yeah.
because they've earned enough money to miss games.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
You can't tell me if there's 75 people that test positive for this, 75 or 100 people, that LeBron might be like, man, I don't know. I might not play this year.
Then what does that do to the ratings?
I wouldn't blame. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. I would say that.
no.
No, I wouldn't blame him either.
I wouldn't blame him. I'm not a big LeBron fan, but I wouldn't blame him for that.
And think about
I like that little dig at LeBron at the end, though.
And,
I'm not a LeBron fan, but I mean, smart is smart. If you got like 75 players positive, I mean, I agree with him there.
I think LeBron is the one player that would still play
right now, as of current reports, I believe they have like 16 or 20 positive tests.
Yeah, 16 is like very, very low. I thought it'd be a lot more.
Out of 302. Out of 302.
Yeah, that's really nothing, really, honestly.
Where'd Coach go?
I think he lagged out or something. I don't know.
I mean, 16 out of 302 is really nothing, really.
Yeah,
nothing. So put on the radar.
This is what I'm saying. Like, obviously, the more you test, the more risk there is of positive results coming back.
Because anybody can have it, and they could be asymptomatic or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know,
they were saying what did some of these top-notch virologists from across the globe have said that 25% of the people that have this don't even show symptoms. They're asymptomatic. It's like
I guess what I just went and gave blood today, so I guess I'll find out if I have it or not. So because they will screen my blood, I know they will.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to give it to somebody. They're not going to give blood to somebody that's like
Goose,
if I have it.
Goose, you went to Florida, right?
Yeah, I went to Florida. Yeah,
I heard it was crazy over there with the corona cases, though.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying that they're like everybody's testing positive and blah blah blah.
Did you feel safe?
It's the new epicenter. Florida has become the new epicenter of.
Well, I went to the beach. Okay, I went to the beach, but it's not like I was like right on top of somebody. So I mean,
no. If you're in a beach, you keep your distance. You're good. You know.
I mean, you're not like right on top of somebody. So I mean, and we really didn't go anywhere like around people. So I mean, yeah, but right. If you're at a beach, if you're not like all crammed together, then you should be okay.
Yeah, but that's fine. The only reason why I asked is because I know Florida is the new hot spot.
Yeah, Florida and Texas supposedly.
It's so crazy because New York was the original one. But New York has gotten a lot better, thank God. But now Texas and Florida, thank God. Now Texas and Florida.
Hey, did your hamster die on you?
Florida, Florida wanted all that beach revenue. They wanted all. They wanted people to come to their goddamn state. They go there, go to the beaches, go to the bars, go to the restaurants, blah blah blah. So they opened it up, and so Now they're seeing the ramifications of doing that shit. So hey,
my hamster fell asleep. I had to slap it.
Did your hamster die on you?
No, it fell asleep. I had to hit it with the hit on the head.
Stab him with a cattle prod so he runs on his wheel again, right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Goose. Like our governor, and I know in the group text I've sent you Oh no, he's a fucking dumbass. But anyway, if you don't know how I feel about him,
oh, dude,
like
the
he
Texas governor
he
is an
like
idiot.
he like we're open. He just like slammed
he's
the
like,
brake.
open it up, man. Open
Then
it up.
he slammed
Wide
the brakes
open.
on it. Then he slammed the brakes on it today. Like bars in about let's see,
Bars.
in about
Bars are
50
done.
in 50 minutes, all bars are gonna be closed. Restaurants are going restaurants 50%, yeah, going from 75 to 50. You can't float the river anymore.
Can't what?
Can't float the rivers.
Oh,
Can't float the rivers anymore. You can't have a gathering of 100 plus without
this is America.
Oh, dude, which is good. We needed to kind of cut back because
If people would just like wash their fucking hands and wear a
Dude.
goddamn mask.
yes, dude,
But see, like you forget, dude. You forget we're a bunch of dirty motherfuckers on this. Like,
Americans are dirty fucking people, man. What's up, Steelers Nation?
but you know,
What's up, Steeler Nation?
If people just wash their fucking hands.
Yes, and you know, Bobby said the other day to me. He said, you know, Texas is like, I don't give a fuck, whatever. It's like
What's up, Steelers Nation?
it's like that. It's like that. It's like that freedom of whatever. We'll be all right. So,
But yeah, but see, like it's that attitude, dude. It's that whole Southwest corner.
It's like, oh, this is America. You know, they can't make me wear a mask. They can't make me wash my hands. It's America.
yeah. Like I know, like with me,
wash your fucking hands.
Yeah.
Cover your mouth when you fucking cough. I mean,
the lack of like it's a lot of people in this country can't see beyond themselves. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Well, and I know, I know of a few restaurants in the town I live in. Like they were supposed to be like 75% capacity.
Yeah.
They were at 100% capacity. Oh, but they were trying to make up for the money they lost the last 3 months on some of that stuff.
Hey,
I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either.
Dark demonic. It's common sense too, dude. Everybody lacks just if you're not afraid, that's great. But the person, but the people around you might be.
Just be considerate to other people.
It's common courtesy. Just have some courtesy for your fellow human being.
You see these? Don't put them in this area right here. Don't put them around this area.
Dude. Try not to touch your face.
Don't
lick my fingers, wipe my ass, and
Yeah, and stuff up your nose. Yeah,
dude.
Don't do that.
Try not to touch your face. Wash your hands, and it's just basic hygiene stuff. Like if you go somewhere, like if I go grocery shopping, the first thing I do is I come in, I unpack, I come in and I wash my hands before I unpack the groceries.
Tomorrow, I'll be fine.
You know what I mean? Before I even do anything, I come in, I drop the groceries on the floor. You know, I'll put them in the kitchen, and I go wash my hands, and then I come back with the groceries. Like it's just common sense. Like, there's no common sense and common courtesy now.
And Goose, didn't your wife say like when this thing first started, the flu numbers went like drastically down because people started to wash their hands and
their hands.
Yeah, they use like good hygiene.
People were washing their hands
3 months.
If people would wash it, I mean, let's take the fucking COVID out. This crap, take out the equation. If people would just wash their hands, like normal illnesses like common colds, flu, whatever, would go down tremendously. If you just wash your hands.
I spend a lot of time at Home Depot because we buy a lot of product from Home Depot.
Mm-hmm.
Being in construction, you know how many times I've seen dudes drop a mean ass deuce and then just walk out and not wash their hands?
Oh, a lot.
Oh yeah, I was at McDonald's one time. A guy, I was in the urinal. He was in the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if he pissed, shit, whatever. He didn't wash his fucking hands. He walked out and got his fucking food. I don't care if he just even peed. I don't care. Wash your hands.
We had a coach I worked with my first job, and he like was real like on that kind of stuff. If one of our kids like came back to his classroom without washing his hands, he looked down at his hands and says, "Did you wash your hands?" "No, sir." "Get your butt up and wash your." Like he would send him back out of class to go wash his hands, wash their hands.
Dude, and I'm not talking about like I'm serious. Like it would sound like a NASA space launch, and the dude would come out and just walk out and not wash his hands.
It's like, oh, no big deal. I mean, do you do that at your house? Really? I mean, when you're at your house, do you do that? Really? It's disgusting.
It's like, come on, man. Like, come on, man.
Hey, demonic, same, bro. I'm with you on that one. I'm on trying to. In the words of Joe Rogan, get healthy, you fucks.
But you know, it's just like, dude, the ignorance of people of people nowadays. It's like,
100%.
like I had a dude cut me off today. He got the air horn and the truck horn at the same time. That like I gave him the
awesome.
air horn and the truck horn, and the dude almost he almost like ended up in the ditch because I scared the hell out of him. But still, it's like you literally pulled in front of a truck that's pulling 17,000 pounds of equipment behind it. And the truck weighs 20,000 pounds. So it's like, you're an idiot.
Oh, yeah. And like if I go into a store, mask on. Like I don't care what store I'm going into.
Yeah. Dude, I'm in Massachusetts. It's a mandate. If you're going into a store, you have to wear a mask. It's a mandate.
See, out here it's not. It's starting to be though in some of these major cities. They're starting to mandate must wear a mask, and it's I don't know.
Dude, Massachusetts
it's crazy.
Massachusetts and Rhode Island have the two lowest COVID transmission rates in the country right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling and we're not doing anything drastic. It's just wearing a mask out in public and social distancing. That's it. The beach today was packed, but everybody was spread, 6 to 10 foot from each other. The beaches were, and when like nobody was wearing masks, but everybody, if you just do basic crap, this will go away. But people refuse to do it.
It's just, again, it goes back to you're not going to impose on my freedom.
But it's not imposing on your freedom. It's just asking you to have some common courtesy for your fellow human.
But you know what that's
I know what
think.
you're saying. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You're not going to impose on my. Well, shit, dude. The longer we do not do what we're supposed to do, the longer this thing drags on.
This is going to drag out.
And do you want football? Then if we don't take care of this shit, we're not going to have football.
We're not going to get it. Yeah.
We're not going to get the game we all love because we can't take care of our crap.
But it's just people can't see, like you might not be afraid of it, but the three people that you're standing in a store with might be. So just like
common
if the
courtesy.
store requires you to wear a mask, just wear a goddamn mask, and just if you want to take it off when you get out of the store, take it up. Like you can take it off when you get out of the store.
Like I went to Lowe's today. I picked up some things at Lowe's. Got in, wore my mask, got out, and as soon as I walked out of the store, mask came off.
Yeah, when I gave blood today, I wore my mask. Because the place I was.
Hey, Dark Demonic. Brady does give zero fucks. None.
Yeah, I did. ESPN was blasting TB12 for that crap.
The ESPN and First Take, that dude, they were pissed.
Oh, they were
What,
blasting him.
what did TB12 say about the COVID?
Well,
He's one of the
go
very
for it,
few
Bobby.
players that are actually holding like team meeting, like team
Workouts.
workouts, and they're pissed at him for it.
And the NFL has basically said, "Hey, stop doing this." And Tom Brady's like, "Fuck you! I gotta get right with these receivers, so I'm gonna do whatever I need to do." Again, it's that motivated Brady.
Hey,
Brady.
ESPN and CNN are a joke. That's a fact. Dr.
Fox. That's why I listen. That's why I listen to Fox.
I don't watch any of them. I don't watch any of them. So
I do. Hey, I do my own research. Do your own research, and you'll find out what really happens.
yeah, all right. Yeah, don't listen to Fox News, CNN, MSNBC.
Don't listen to any of the mainstream media. Do your own research, and you'll get the truth.
Well, no, sorry, Fox Sports is what I was talking about.
Fox Sports, yeah.
If I'm listening to sports talk, it's Fox Sports.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking. Sorry, that's what I was talking about. If I listen, it's Fox Sports because
Karam makes a good point. He said, "Listen to the sports podcast."
Yeah,
because any of the sports podcasts, because guess what? They have no political backing, so they're gonna give you an unbiased opinion.
You know what sports reporter I've really liked more and more as this thing kind of goes on? Clay Travis. Because he does not
good.
give a fuck.
I listen on Periscope. I have him on Periscope, and I get his alerts every once in a while.
Yeah, he does not give a fuck what people think.
And
he is a liberal. So.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But he doesn't. He
gives the numbers.
He gives you an unbiased opinion.
Yeah,
he comes at
gives
it
you
from
the
both
numbers.
angles.
He's a Democrat, but he actually kind of sometimes
right on some stuff.
He reads what they say. He'll tell you that. So it's not
he leans towards the Republican side though.
He's like middle of the road. He's like towards the middle of the road, which is like
what I've enjoyed about him is he just gives numbers. Like he doesn't look at anything. He says, "Here's the numbers. Here's what they say. There you go. If you like it, great. If you don't, okay. Here's the numbers. The numbers support what we're saying."
And Florida doesn't surprise me that it's spiking because what is Florida? Florida is a
Florida man
retirement home.
Florida man.
Florida man. Have you ever seen Florida man, dude?
Yes. Bobby, type in your birthday and put Florida man at the end of it and
Florida
see what
man.
comes up.
Yeah, go to your Google search and type Florida man.
But you know what I mean?
You have like 10,000 things about the Florida man.
Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying, Bobby. But it's
I would rather listen to an independent podcast than ESPN.
Oh yeah, that's how I consume probably 90% of my sports media is through podcasts.
Yeah, no, same.
Because
especially for like the last 6 months.
Oh yeah, because what I like about it is you get to choose who you listen to, and if you don't like it, find something else to listen to.
Yeah,
I like.
You don't have to listen to Cowherd for 3 hours.
I like Rogan a lot because he sticks.
I
to
love
facts.
Rogan.
Facts
love Rogan.
only.
Yeah, I don't listen to Cowherd. I don't like Cowherd. So guess what? I don't listen to him.
Yeah,
that's
here's
the
thing with Cowherd, and me and Coach were talking about this the other
he's
day.
50-50.
Right? Cowherd is either spot on, exactly right with what he's saying,
or
it's just clickbait, and he's saying what people don't want to hear.
I understand his game. His game is clickbait, and I understand it 100%. But that's why I don't listen to him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, he's either spot on or it's just clickbait.
Right. And I'll say this: I've enjoyed him since he's moved over to Fox Sports a lot more than when he was at ESPN.
Have you noticed that Fox is taking a lot of talent away
the top
from ESPN?
talent from ESPN? Yes.
How? I mean, they don't have a.
The biggest thing, like Cowherd, like again, Cowherd was
They don't have a sports center. They don't have. I mean,
it really the biggest thing is living L.A. Living in L.A. is a bit for some of these guys. That's a big deal. Living in Los Angeles, instead of Bristol, Connecticut.
Yeah.
I mean, location is a big deal for some people.
Where's
Fox had they had a so-called sports center at one time, but then they
Did they really?
the ratings weren't that good,
Mm-hmm.
and they gave it up.
I just like seeing ESPN like getting a taste of their own medicine and just getting a wake up call that like they're idiots and they need to change.
Oh yeah. And I really stopped listening to ESPN when Mike and Mike in the morning stopped.
I watch ESPN for games. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. When I officially said I'm done with ESPN was when Berman basically said I'm done. I'm done with you guys. This is a shit show, and it's just not worth my efforts.
Yeah. And like again, when growing up, Mike and Mike in the morning, dude, that was my jam. In the morning talk radio or sports radio, Mike and Mike.
Yeah.
I freaking love Mike and Mike.
The thing with them is they stuck to facts and they gave you they said, guys, here's the facts and
they reported
here's the facts.
Sports.
Here's the facts first, right? They always presented their arguments and their facts first. And then they said, okay, now here's my take on this.
Mm-hmm. And what I loved about it was you get a fan's perspective in Greenberg, and you get a player's perspective in Golick.
Golick, yeah.
So you get those two perspectives, and they're totally different.
Yeah.
Because Greenberg approaches from a fan.
Do they still do a podcast or no? I know they started one, but
I don't know if they still do one. They've kind of just, Golick and Wingo. I've enjoyed their stuff. It's Mike Golick, Michael Jr. and Clay and Wingo.
Wingo,
do
right?
a morning, do a morning show.
Hey, Dark Demonic, same thing, man. When Berman left, when Berman left and Stewart Scott, passed away. That was the end. That was the end of that ESPN dominance era.
Dan Patrick was like awesome. ESPN.
Oh, I listen to him still in the mornings.
Yes, Tony Romo is definitely a really good.
Romo. I like people. I don't get why some people hate Romo. I think he's
I like Romo.
Analyst, man. I mean, because he played for the Cowboys, everybody hates him. I mean, I like Romo. I think
Tony's a good TV guy. He definitely is.
He's awesome. I don't agree with everybody saying, oh, he sucks. No, he doesn't. He doesn't suck. He's good. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Romo was a good TV guy. He was.
Oh, yeah. I enjoyed him calling games. It was awesome. Yeah. Because you got an in-depth analysis.
The coolest part about Romo was he would be talking, right, and he would be doing the color commentary, and he would stop the play-by-play guy, right, and he would stop the play-by-play guy, and then Romo would call the play out, what he thought they were going to call, and it was right. He would say, "I would do this." I would call this play here, the tight end down the seam.
Because he knows 2nd and 6, and in this situation, what kind of play that should be run. So,
and 50 or 60% of the time, he would call the exact play. But see, that's cool though, because you get that player transitioned into the broadcast booth, and it's just a cool perspective. I think people enjoy that perspective of things.
Yeah.
Because in my opinion, they tried to do that with Witten, and it just didn't work out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Witten and Booker McFarland, and yeah, it didn't work out.
So I think Romo like saved them with that whole player, being able to
What's
translate
Monday Night
into the
Football?
broadcast booth.
Monday Night Football, they got to do something because they got to go back to ABC or something. I don't know why they ever went to. I don't know why they even went to it. Go back to ABC where like if you have an antenna, you can watch the game. That's what they should do. They should go back to where it was when all the games were on ABC. So, but that's my opinion. We'll see if they do that.
Yeah. See, the reason why people tune out of a lot of these games is because the broadcasters suck now. They're not good.
It's like they don't understand the
There's
game.
too many games. There's too many games now because before you had the Sunday games, and then you had the Monday Night Football game. So you can put the best game on Monday night every week. Now that can't happen because you got a Thursday night game, Sunday night game, Monday night game. So it hurts. It was different when you had all the Sunday games and one Monday night game.
I truly believe that when Stuart Scott passed, that was like the death of ESPN.
I liked him, man.
Oh yeah,
I like Stuart Scott.
Hey, Goose, let me ask you this: did you like Uncle Vern calling the CBS 2:30 games?
Vern Lundquist?
I could not.
He wasn't as bad. Vern Lundquist was good when the
Cowboys, right?
His heyday.
Coach.
When he got older, I guess he
take something white and put it in front. There you go. You're good.
When he got older, it happens. They lose.
You take a piece of paper, like a piece of copy paper. If that ever happens again, if the camera goes out of focus, it's a white balance thing. It'll white balance.
It's a white balance?
Yeah.
It's that?
See? There you go. You're good.
Hey, there it is.
See? It's a white balance issue.
Okay,
that white balance.
Huh. Learn something. But yeah, like Uncle Vern, I could not stand listen to him call the 2:30 games.
He was good in his heyday. He got old, and
right.
Happened,
when he was with the Cowboys, right? When he called the Cowboy game,
he's been an announcer for a very, very long time.
He was. Was he strictly Cowboys?
I know he did a lot of Cowboy games.
I
think he's from Dallas area. I don't know.
Strictly Cowboys.
Who was Uncle Vern's partner? The last few years, Goose.
Oh, it was
what was that old guy's name?
Gary Danielson.
Gary Danielson. Yeah, I didn't like him either. Him and Uncle Vern, I could not stand. I'm just not a fan.
Pat and John Madden, some of the best.
Oh yeah.
Probably next to. So Pat, John Madden.
I don't know. Dark. Did they find a Monday night crew besides Tessitore and Booker McFarland?
Well, what they need to do is get not McFarland. Who's the other one? Who's the other ex-player from LSU? What was his name?
Marcus Spears.
Spears. I like Marcus Spears. I think he does.
I like Tessitore, but Tessitore is a good boxing guy. If you ever listened to him doing a boxing match.
Yeah.
Tessitore is very, very good at boxing. That's his calling is boxing.
Yeah. See, I've never been a big Booger guy. I've never.
I know Booger went to LSU, blah blah blah, but it wasn't him, man. It wasn't his.
McFarland.
It wasn't him.
Seems lost to me. Always. He always seems.
Some guys can do the play-by-play, the color analyst, the field reporter. They can do it, but some guys can't. It is what it is.
And I don't know if Marcus Spears can. I just know listening to him talk college football, he's awesome. He's one of my favorite college football guys ESPN has.
Yeah, I didn't mind Booker when he was on the little crane.
You know who I thought was going to fall flat on their face, but
when they had him on the
isn't
crane,
it actually too
and
bad.
on the sidelines, I thought that was all right. But I mean,
Oh yeah, the booger mobile.
but between being the color analyst, I
Mm,
thought that.
yeah.
Yeah, is that going away? Can we say color analyst anymore? I mean, I guess that's going away. That's illegal. Whatever. But is it? I can't say that anymore, right? I mean,
I believe that the PC term would be color commentary.
color commentator. That's it. Well, I can't even say that no more, man. I don't know. I mean, it's been that way for.
Pretty soon they'll ban the word color. We'll be good.
Yeah, they will. I mean, isn't white a color? I mean, I don't know.
Let's just say
What's up, Isaac? What's going on, man?
Oh man.
Hey, Dark Demon, I talk about Native Americans. Y'all seen Land O'Lakes, the butter Land O'Lakes?
Yeah,
they're taking the lady off.
Talking about changing it.
Yeah. They took the Indian off the land, right?
Yeah.
Does that seem kind of like weird to you that they had an Indian on the land, on the package? Now the Indian is off the land, but the land is still there, right? But the Indian's off the land. So
Yeah.
I don't know that. That seems kind of off.
Dude, people have lost their mind.
I mean, it seemed kind of off to me. Like, wait. So now the Indians on their land. Now you take them off their land like the white guys did, years ago. I don't know. It just seemed off to me.
It's the everybody gets a trophy generation. Someone gave them a microphone and people listening.
Generation at its best.
Someone gave them a microphone.
I just didn't understand that. Like, they had the Indian on the land. They took them off the land, and that's supposed to be, okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, but nobody thinks that through. I guess.
Well,
Mike says he has one with the Indian on it. He's keeping the box for
collection. That's gonna be more money someday.
Yeah, that's why I have a 6-pack of Dixie beer, because one day somebody's gonna be looking for a Dixie beer because they're not there no more. Because we changed everything, so whatever,
The problem is right now everybody's just hypersensitive.
Because Ole Miss, the Ole Miss Rebels, they're gonna get changed. That Rebels will get changed. So Ole Miss will not be the Rebels. Ole Miss will not be the Rebels.
Did y'all see the Oregon State are not going to call it the Civil War anymore?
Yeah. They're not going to. What are the fans going to? The fans will call it Civil War. That's what they'll call it. They're not going to change that. I mean, when they advertise it, when ESPN advertises it, yeah, they're not going to say the name. But guess what? The fans are going to call it.
Hey, fun fact: a civil war is a war within a country between two sides of the same country. That is a civil war.
That's the
definition of a civil war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess now we have to wipe out the name Civil War that we had.
Everybody at this time is just hypersensitive, and certain people are.
You saw Florida. You saw Florida can't say gator bait no more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
And did you hear the guy that came up with that?
Oh yeah. There was a black guy.
He's African American. He's like, dude,
that did the chant.
Yes, he's like, hey,
he's like living.
Bring it back.
He's living. It's a black guy. He's living. It means like okay, you're a Georgia fan. Well, guess what? You're gator bait. I mean, it's like.
It's like remember a few years ago when they were like going after.
This is what I'm saying. Like, people need to stop. Like, you need to, not everything is directed in a derogatory manner. Like, just stop. There's God damn.
Well,
man.
you remember
people are just so hypersensitive now. It's like, just stop. Just stop.
When they were trying to get the Redskins to change their name. and they've been trying to do that for years. And like,
they've been trying that for like years.
oh yeah, remember Florida State? They were like going after Florida State for a little bit, and like the Seminole Nation said, "Hey, they are honoring the Seminole Nation." And like, if y'all didn't know this,
man,
Florida State and the Seminole Nation work like together on a lot of the stuff
because money.
Yeah, they allow.
This is what I'm saying. Everybody is on a high alert. They're just hypersensitive. Everybody's bitching.
We've been stuck in our homes.
Louisiana Monroe, what used to call they were Northeast Louisiana Indians. They changed it because Indians' name was offensive. Well, wait a minute. How is that even offensive when they got the Cleveland Indians? You have the Atlanta Braves.
Once again, it's the dude. Like seriously,
it's money.
The participation trophy generation. It's like, oh, dude, we're so fucked. Everybody's just like, no. The problem is nobody has thick skin anymore. Nobody can just brush stuff off anymore. Everybody's got to take everything to heart. Now, is there real issues in this country? Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely there is. Absolutely there is. Nobody's denying that.
But at the same time, I don't think anybody denying that. I want to say it right now. You can't take these real issues, and just branch out and make your own stupid crap from them. Like, just stay focused on the real issue. Don't go in 9 different that shit's not cool. Focus on the real issue and fix it.
Yeah, because something offends you. There you go.
They've allowed this attitude to get this bad. Yep.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, come on, man, stop. Just stop. If every single thing in the world offends you, then
every single word offends you, then
you're part of the problem, not the solution. If every single thing in this world offends you, you're part of the problem. There are realistic issues out there that need to be seriously addressed.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think anybody's denying that.
The dumbasses that are attacking everything for no reason are taking away from the efforts in the real, from being directed in a direction in which they need to be.
And I just kind of thought about this too. When you're growing up, Bobby, not everyone got a trophy, right?
No, hell no.
So here's the thing:
the champions of your league, and of the state got trophies.
You're 6 years older than me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So between you and me, between those 6 years is where that everyone gets a trophy thing came up with. Yeah, somewhere in those 6 years.
Everybody get a trophy.
Because I told you this. I remember as a kid playing machine pitch baseball. We were off. We only like 2 games. Got a trophy.
Hey, Dark Demonic, and my parents taught me if there's a bully, you stand up for yourself. Punch that kid in the fucking mouth and teach him a lesson.
Yep. But that's what I'm saying.
Once you take a swing at that bully and you connect, that dude's never gonna mess with you again.
But there's also, hey, you swing at him, you get in trouble. You got to pay. There's consequences.
Yeah, but you know what? So yeah, you pay the consequence. But you know what? You went home and your parents said, "Why were you fighting?" And you said, because there was a bully and I was standing up for myself. And you know what your parents said? Good for you.
Yep. And I mean, that's my dad's time. So yeah, but there's going to be because there's consequences to everything you do.
Yeah. And most bullies are all talk.
Yep.
But it's just nobody teaches that anymore. Dude. Nobody teaches stand up for yourself if you believe it. Like,
not really.
Nobody does that anymore. And that's the problem. It's like, That's part of it.
Oh, shit. Excuse
Yeah,
me.
but-
Like all these people that are calling for all this stupid crap to be addressed, they don't realize they're hurting the cause because they're taking time, money, and resources away that need to be directed in a direct there's like I said, there's serious issues in this country that we need to fix. And what are you doing when you're saying, oh, we should ban this college mascot? Like, fuck that. Like, let's concentrate on the real issue. Like, the hell with that stupid crap. Let's concentrate on the real issue because you want to ban that mascot because he offends you. That's you personally. There is a nationwide problem that needs to be addressed. Enough with sidetracking those efforts. Focus those efforts on the real issue and just and focus on that. That would
100%.
be what I say.
100%.
I agree.
These people just keep badgering and poking and they don't realize they're just hurting the cause. They're hurting their own effort.
Yeah, changing the topic real quick. Goose, how weird is it going to be Death Valley at night with no fans?
No fans, no fans.
How
no
weird?
fans.
How weird is that going to be? Death Valley. Will they still go?
How's it going to be when LSU goes to Kyle Field?
Yeah,
There's no fans.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
but think about that, Goose. Right?
There's no home field advantage. I guess we'll find out who the best team is because there's no home field advantage.
And you think about
this year, it's going to be. You want to talk about taking out as much elements as you can. This year is going to be the year where if talent wise and on paper you have a better team, you're probably going to win the game.
And
because home field is about three to four points is home field. Pretty much 3 to 4.
I was going to say that, like, if you look at sports betting, usually if the two teams are even and someone's playing on the road, usually they're giving up 3 to 3.5.
Yeah,
consistently. That's what home field is worth. But now,
about 3 or 4 points.
Yeah, those lines now are going to be like super.
Yeah, how do you adjust those lines now as a sports?
As the books. I don't know.
Bookie.
I mean, they're Vegas is going to have to figure that out too.
Yeah,
like how to do that. I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how Vegas handles this, because if they can figure out like the betting lines on this stuff, I think you'll have. It's gonna be interesting, like I said, man. Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Man,
that's what I'm saying.
I know. I'm getting tired too, but about to head on out, man. It's like what? Getting close to 12 o'clock, man. Been live for 3 hours and 46 minutes.
It's almost 1 o'clock where I'm. I don't want to hear any of you guys.
Hey, Central Time, get with it. Not the Eastern. Central.
You can Central Time these nuts. How about that?
I love when I talk to you, Bobby, and said, "Hey, I'm getting on 7 Eastern." No, Central, damn it. Central Time.
Hey, I will take my East Coast time any day of the week.
Oh, hey, Bobby, how many more fireworks are y'all gonna buy for the next? Is it next week, the 4th?
Yeah, I might make
next weekend.
I might
next
make
weekend.
one last run. Might.
So have your parents bought any?
I don't know.
Or are you supplying everything?
I think I'm supplying the America for this holiday.
Oh, dude, because that one you showed us was holy crap, loaded down.
Yeah, that was for That was $450 worth.
Dude, I can't bring myself to spend that much money on
fireworks are expensive, man. You can spend $500 and have like 2 fireworks to shoot. You know.
For real.
But see, I've learned. I know how to get more bang for your buck. You don't buy the individual fireworks because those are $25 a shot.
The packs, right?
You buy the reloadable mortar pack. So you get six.
Yeah.
You get 6 mortar shots, which is basically 6 fireworks for like $60.
Yeah.
So instead of it being $24, $25 for one mortar shell for one shot, it ends up being $60 for 6. So you save like $10 a shot.
And you just buy a ton of those.
I bought 7 mortar packs, so that's 36 shots, I think.
Dude.
36 or 40 shots, something like that.
Oh, wow. That's gonna be good, man.
And then I got a 20 pack. No, I got a 10 pack. Two 10 packs. 2 19 shot packs. A finale pack, which is a finale rack, which is 24, and 2 19 shot packs.
Here's what I don't like about the 4th. The day after or 2 days after the 4th, kids are still shooting fireworks off, and I'm trying to sleep. That's the shit that pisses me off. I wake up at like 1 o'clock in the morning and fireworks are going off. I'm thinking, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, because it's like 1 in the morning and they're over there launching fireworks off. Oh yeah, dude, I get it around here too.
You're like, you motherfuckers.
Hey, dude, I live on the beach. Like literally, like I live in a tourist town. I live on the coast. Dude, it's the most annoying thing ever. 2:30 in the morning, phew, bang,
and you just wake up thinking, you're like, you motherfucker. I gotta wake up in 2 hours to go to work, and I'm trying to get my sleep here.
All right, guys, I'm about to head on out, man. It's just like getting close to 12 o'clock, man.
For real.
1 o'clock on the East Coast, man. You know, Bobby's tired, man.
Bobby's been no. If you knew it's the little violin that plays a sad song just for you.
Well, that was fun, man. That was good.
Oh yeah, we almost 4 hours in, man. Damn. Shit.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Ram, Damian Estrada, all you guys, thanks for chilling out. Thanks for hanging with
Appreciate
us.
It, guys.
Dark Demonic, much appreciated.
Sticking with us.
Maybe next time we'll have some live sports. You know, live sports.
We can actually talk about and not what if.
LeBron scored 45 tonight, guys. You know,
but you know what I mean. It's like it's tough though. It's tough though for us, you know, sports broadcasting channels because like hypothetical stuff's only fun for so long. You know, it's like
it is.
I don't want to see hypothetical. I want to see them actually play so we can talk about the results.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can only go live so many days in a row and talk about crap. We can
beat our brains out talking about 50 different hypothetical situations, but until they play the game, that's it. That's all it is. It's a hypothetical situation.
Right. And well, the good thing is in of July, we're going to get it.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. And beginning of July, spring training, right?
Yeah, MLB training camp start next week.
Yeah,
I want to put spring training on
ESPN. Teams report July 1st. Yep, MLB training camp starts next week.
I want to put spring training on ESPN or Fox or.
Oh, dude, I bet they will.
I
bet they will.
They have to, right? I mean,
that would be all. I mean, hell,
they have to. I mean,
then Fight Island. When's Fight Island? Let me see here. I'm kind of curious. 251, right? July 11th is Fight Island. So
Hold on.
So 3 weeks. Three weeks on that one. We got 3 weeks, Bobby, till Fight Island.
Dude, we should buy that. And
I'm down
call
with
those
it.
Fights.
I'm down. Like, I got the ESPN Plus, so I mean, it's the only thing I don't like about it. It's damn $65 for a fight, which I hate. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I'm not paying. I'm not paying $65 if I get it on. Yeah.
yeah.
Fuck that.
Somebody
You,
find me a pirate link, please.
YouTube is really, really good on fight nights.
Yeah.
Make
I
it-
mean, I'm not. I mean, if you're paying, if you got like 10 guys for
it works out perfect.
$65, oh yeah, yeah. I mean, everybody
Listen,
puts in
if they
$2,
were-
but
If these big companies were smart, they would post that shit live on Facebook and just let people watch. Because it's ratings. Like the ratings bring in the money. Just freaking let people watch, post it on Facebook Live or Instagram Live. Like I don't understand. Like they're just, you make it easier for the easier you make it, and if it's free for people, you're going to draw a bigger crowd. Period. End of story.
And I'll be honest, like I'll spend the $65, but it has to be a fighter I'm interested in watching.
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Like McGregor, Cerrone, Usman,
Alex Sports.
Israel Adesanya, big
Dude,
names.
Adesanya is probably one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, and that's
Dude's
I
the
mean,
man.
yeah, and so like it has to be a big name for me to buy the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and so I
The
can
card
watch.
has to be worth the price.
Yes, exactly. The card has to be worth the money.
If there's a bunch of nobodies fighting, then I'm not paying $65.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not paying that kind of money, right?
And that's usually like the fight nights is kind of those guys. And I'll watch it just to kind of watch, but it's
Fight
whatever.
nights are kind of like the minor league.
Yeah. The last fight night was pretty good though. The heavyweight, the Volkov and who was it? Volkov and someone. I can't remember who it was.
Was that the one where the dude went for the flying knee and missed?
Yes, I think so. I think it was that one. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Some of those fights have been pretty entertaining.
They have.
But yeah, Fight Island in 3 weeks. I mean, MLB reports next week.
The funny thing is we're gonna go from no sports to
sports
a full
overload
of everything.
Yes. And
nice.
And and my buddy, and I've told you this, my buddy said too, we need sports in this country in a bad way right now.
Yeah.
We need sports in this country. But Goose, I appreciate it, man.
It's getting like 12 o'clock, man.
I appreciate it.
I'm going inside, man.
Oh, that's your setup's outside, huh?
Yeah, I'm outside right now, but it's all right, though. So it's not that bad.
That's right.
Not that bad at all.
I always forget about
you. Yeah, I mean, I had a great time. We'll hopefully next time we'll have sports. We'll have like some kind of results to have, like, hey, LeBron scored 45 points, Kawhi scored 32, or
even the MLB preseason, watching the training camps and watching guys. Just seeing just seeing how guys are coming back from this whole mess. Like, are they?
Yeah,
in shape?
I liked it. I was doing spring training games, and then all of a sudden, poof, that got pulled. Like,
Hey, speaking of the NBA, y'all see the one of the first days, Lakers Clippers is like the 30th, I think.
Yeah,
That's one of the first days.
Yeah, it is the first day because the Pelicans play the Jazz, and then it's the Lakers and Clippers. So that's July 30th. So
that Pelicans Jazz game is going to be interesting.
should be, man, should be. I like the way the NBA has set this up.
Yeah. Here's my question.
They've given teams a chance to make the playoffs. So
Yeah.
Mhm. But I
Other
think
than
they
just
set
like-
it up. Dude, they set it up that way on purpose because they want
Here we go.
those 7 and 8 seeds, and then the bubble teams all fighting it out for those 8 games.
Yeah.
It makes TV. It makes a better TV product.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it puts a better product on TV too.
So
Because
All right, guys,
if you lose 2 of those 8 games, 2 or 3 of those 8 games,
oh,
you
you're
could
done.
be in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Pelicans had to go 6-2, I think, to have this kind of
Yeah.
realistic shot.
Yeah.
And from what I've heard, from what I've seen, the Pel schedule is not like it's the last. Those 8 games aren't going to be easy.
Well, I mean, we'll see, you know.
But it's like you said, it puts a good product on TV. Like the teams are gonna actually try for those regular.
Yeah, right. They'll actually try because
I think the
these
Pelicans have a
games
shot.
actually count. So
I think the Pelicans have a shot at it,
yeah, so we'll see.
and they did
All right,
that
guys,
because
well,
I bet they looked at the Spurs and they were like, "Well, this gives them a shot too to go." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goose, appreciate it, man. Thank you again.
Yeah, man, I had a great time. We've been live for 4 hours, man.
That was fun, man. 4 hours.
Yeah. Don't y'all go nowhere because I'll get off and we'll talk a few seconds when we get off. But anyway, man, we had a great time. Hope y'all guys join us next time. Like I said, maybe next time we talk, we'll have stats to go over, like LeBron scores 45.
Actual sports news.
Maybe we'll actually have sports news to discuss or something other than just hey, we're coming back and playing on July 30th. Crap like that. Anyway, guys, have a great one, and we'll talk to you guys next time. Peace.